Welcome everyone to Haven of Horror. Robert thinks we're watching a different movie than what we were watching. Uh,
Oh,
but we are here to do a double feature that feels like we just threw names at a dartboard. But we had reasons. Noah's like,
we did.
no. Noah,
I
can
don't
you
remember the reasons, but I know we have them.
Noah introduce us to your new set decoration, the chair?
Well, you see, this is my buddy the chair. We go way back a
Hell
long
yeah.
time. I figure, I need to include him more in things I do. So here he is.
Is that the chair
Please.
that you're normally sitting in when we're doing videos?
Oh, I'm normally sitting on my bed,
Oh.
which is why I'm moving the laptop around so much. But now I'm on a stable surface.
What, do you have a waterbed?
No, I just like I have it. I have the computer on my lap, so I'm like adjusting myself a lot. But now
Oh.
this is a more stable surface.
This
did it.
isn't interesting to anybody, but I am curious. What are you sitting on now?
Now this is a beanbag chair.
Oh, is that much more sturdy than a bed?
It's sturdy. It's sturdy for the camera, not for me.
Oh, okay.
Because normally, I'm doing this when
He's
we
freaking
record.
out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
uh,
In case you haven't been able to tell from the thumbnail, the background, the title, we are doing a double feature. But first, we are doing Seven. I really wish I'd gotten the steelbook because I feel like the steelbook would have had better packaging. This has a terrible packaging, but it looks nice. I mean, you know. So Noah, because you forgot, we are doing this because it's the anniversary,
I remember that. Yeah.
and then we're doing Terrifier 3 because it is a Christmas film, and this tis the season. And this is the only time we had to do both of these, so we had to just kind of throw them together. I didn't say it was a
Yep.
great reason, but it is a reason.
That is our reason.
that is
yes.
true.
So we've all seen Seven, I assume.
Of course.
Yes.
Yay!
This will not be blind for anybody.
Well, that's good.
Although it would have been funny to have Hayden on for a blind reaction to some of the really
See,
crazy shit that happens later.
See, I wanted that, but Robert scared him off.
It's true.
Okay. Yeah, but it would have been good content.
Yeah.
Robert.
Robert's trying to sabotage the channel.
It's true. Yeah, I didn't want our deep discussion on Seven to be interrupted by John every 5 minutes going, Hayden, what do you think of the movie? Hayden, say something.
He
Well,
is really stuck on that.
Am I?
When it also just dawned on me that we probably wouldn't be able to talk as much spoilers too.
That's the real reason, is I was like, yeah, that completely changes the conversation and the approach if we have somebody who hasn't
You're right.
seen
You're
this
right.
before. You were thinking of entirely one jump scare that you would have liked to have seen his reaction to.
But also the ending, if he doesn't know.
He knew what the ending was. We talked
Okay.
about that.
well, I guess the box thing is pretty famous. So.
Yeah.
The internet has kind of ruined the twist of this movie for people that haven't seen it, unfortunately.
Yep.
Even though I do love the "What's in the box."
What's in the box?
It's arguably one of the first memes, I think is fair to say.
Yeah, and I think that's just because of like Brad Pitt's delivery.
Yes.
Oh, what's in
Robert,
the
real quick
box?
before we start, I'm just curious, how is your packaging on the 7 Blu-ray you have there? So I like that
So
cover.
thi-
I kind of like that cover more
Yeah.
than this. Oh, you
Yeah,
got a digibook.
Yes, this is an old ass Blu-ray, one of the first Blu-rays I ever bought, like 11 years ago. Shortly after I watched this movie with a friend. The back's also great, nice photo.
Hey.
So yeah, one of those old Blu-ray digibooks,
I love digibooks.
and not a movie I revisited a whole lot. I was really happy to rewatch this for the channel and for this commentary because I don't go back to this movie a lot, but I should go back to it more because it is fantastic.
I don't either, but that's because I didn't own it until recently. Now that I do, I probably will. Adam Arch is in the chat. Welcome in. How's it going? He goes, Detective!
It's like, yeah.
We'll get there. I think this has one of the greatest reveals of all time. This might be my favorite Fincher movie. I need to watch Fight Club
It's
again.
hard. Yeah.
No,
That's my favorite.
He just has like a few films that are so good. Like, have you guys seen Gone Girl?
Yeah,
Still
Gone
have
Girl's
not.
great.
Gone Girl's so good.
Gone Girl's really good.
And he always gives me a new movie score to latch onto because he usually gets Trent Reznor in some capacity.
Yeah, and funnily enough, this is kind of a precursor to that because Reznor doesn't do the score, but there's the Nine Inch Nails song at the beginning.
Adam Arch did an even stranger double feature than I think we're doing, which he did The Princess Bride and Seven. That's genre whiplash. And he says this is his favorite Fincher movie. Part of it is I like the tone and I like the look of this movie, but this also inspired a lot of shit that I love. You know, we've talked ad nauseum about the Saw franchise, which doesn't exist without this. The Batman from a few years ago doesn't exist without this. I'm sure there's others that I'm not thinking of, but so just, you know, for influence and tone and everything, just it's a complete package. But it is hard to pick because, you know, I love The Social Network, I love Gone Girl, Zodiac.
Zodiac's amazing.
Yes,
I'd say this Zodiac, Fight Club, and The Social Network are like his masterpieces for me. Those are his best movies.
Oh, so you don't have Gone Girl in there, or did you say that and I'm just stupid?
I haven't lived with Gone Girl enough. I've only seen it once, but I loved it when I first saw it.
That is a movie I need to go back to.
And Adam Arch just mentioned he always thought the unnamed gritty city was like very comic booky. I agree, and also on my last viewing I thought like, oh, was that also a direct influence on Saw? Because Saw also has unnamed city tin.
Yes.
And I'm like, as far as I'm concerned, this is in that universe.
It could be. Girl with the Dragon Tattoo is also great. I haven't went back to that in years though. I kind of forgot about it.
And yeah, The Game is underrated.
I
don't think it's a part of his. I don't think it's in his top 5 for me, but that's an interesting.
Movie. Adam Arch, we covered that a while back. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. I think that movie relies too much on coincidence from memory.
Yeah, we have a whole review.
Yeah,
of it, but that's just a weird, like, underrated gem that I like telling people about. So I'm glad I picked it.
Yeah. All right. So, last thing I want to say is, in case anybody's like, but it's not horror, this is close enough. If we can do King Kong 2005, this also counts. All right. Is everybody
the same?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, we can talk about it when we start playing. But
okay.
I'm ready.
Robert, are you ready?
I'm ready.
In 3, 2, 1, play.
This is a New Line Cinema picture.
It is. This is at like the height of New Line too.
Yeah, because this would have. Well, this is 95, so this would have been like 5 years before Lord of the Rings.
But already by this point, they put out. But already by this point, you know, they're putting out like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I think The Mask is either right around the corner or has it already come out? I don't remember what year that is.
I think that was a year earlier or the same year.
Was Blade New Line Cinema?
Yes, that's right around the corner.
And here we have Chekhov's Switchblade.
Something that I find interesting about this movie is even for the time, the two leads in this movie feel kind of random. Like, you have Morgan Freeman, who is like a supporting actor through and through. And then, is Brad Pitt like a leading man at this point? I haven't seen a lot of his movies.
I think at this point he was in like Interview with a Vampire, but I don't think he was like a huge star yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that movie is sold on Tom Cruise, even though Brad Pitt's like really the main character of it.
Adam March says he'll be popping in and out, but enjoy the movies, guys. Thanks, man. Always
Thank you.
good to see you in the chat.
Thanks for being here.
This is a great exchange that sets up a lot of this movie. For Morgan Freeman's character asking, like, did the kids see it? And the other guy's like, who gives a fuck? It happens.
Well, and something that I found interesting when I watched this last, because it's been the first time I watched this since the Batman. They both kind of introduced their protagonists the same way, of just already in the crime scene.
Yeah, good call. Seems to be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Brad Pitt is one of those actors that I always think of as a leading man, but I can't think of a lot of things that I've seen him in. You know, like this and Inglourious Bastards, of course. But
Club, of course.
Fight Club. Oh, I always forget that's after this.
Yeah, because that's 99. So, I don't know how you guys feel about Brad Pitt in this movie. I think he's very good, but it's not one of my favorite performances from him. I think this and Interview with a Vampire are both in an era where he hasn't quite, like, found his footing yet, and I think he becomes a better actor later on, but, like, he's fine enough in this movie. It's just, like, he doesn't do anything...
I think he's perfect in this movie for what this character needs, but I don't have a lot to go on because I've only seen 3 or 4 movies. I haven't seen Interview with a Vampire. I still need to.
That's good, and I'll say that he is much better in this movie than he is in that. I think he's miscast in that movie.
He's very miscast in Interview with a Vampire. I think he's well cast in this, but he's got some he's got some weird deliveries later, and I mean honestly. Part of the meme quality of what's in the box, I think, is due to the way he says it.
Mm-hmm.
I think
he's not terrible.
Yeah, I like him in this movie. I'll just say that I think he does continue to grow as an actor. I don't think he peaks here.
Yeah.
Because when I think of like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and some of his other roles, like I think those are better performances from him. But I still think he's good in this movie.
Mm-hmm.
Morgan Freeman is well cast here, though, because he's kind of playing a similar role to his Shawshank character, where he's like the bitter, kind of stuck in his ways older guy.
So,
and it's not exactly the same arc as it is in Shawshank, because this is a much more dour and depressing movie.
So
it's a similar role.
This credit song is a remix of "Closer" by 9 Inch Nails. Called Closer Precursor, which I almost prefer to the original, even though it is longer. Robert, have you heard either version outside of just the bit you hear here?
I have not.
Okay.
I will say it did make you laugh, like hearing this music and then seeing music by Howard Shore and just imagining Lord of the Rings sounding like this.
Yeah, it is funny that they credit just him because obviously this is not a Howard Shore song.
Yeah.
This sounds closer to the music of Fight Club, I'd say, even though the rest of the score is going to be very operatic and big, much more like a Howard Shore.
I think this fits perfectly for the opening credits to kind of establish the tone they're going for.
It's really creepy.
Interestingly enough, Closer Precursor, because like I said, it is a remix, so it's not newly recorded audio music. But the parts they're using here are all the instrumental parts. They don't use the lyrics, which is funny because this song is about using sex as an excuse for to escape depression. Oh wait, no, I can hear it here.
Yeah, because right at the end he's like, "Get me closer to God." It's my Trent Reznor impression.
Good job.
But as for the rest of the music in this movie by Howard Shore, should also be noted that before this, he actually did the score for Silence of the Lambs, and these are very similar
Yeah.
movies, and that also has that operatic quality to it. But this movie has such a specific tone. It feels so grounded, yeah, despite how over the top the central premises, just compared to Silence of the Lambs, where that almost has like a fairy tale quality just in its set design, but was also gritty and pushing boundaries for the time. This is taking like what Silence of the Lambs doing, and it is pushing it even further with the graphic nature of the story and the setting.
Yeah.
And the characters, but there's no like, because even spoiler alert, Kevin Spacey in this movie, you I wouldn't call him over the top, but like he feels more real than like an Anthony Hopkins Hannibal Lecter, if that makes any sense. Like this guy feels closer to some real life serial killers.
And yeah, that's the part that's so scary about him. When we'll talk about it when we get there, but he just feels like he's just a guy.
Yeah, I love Hannibal Lecter, but he is movie serial killer.
Yes.
So one last thing I want to complain about. I don't know if this is going to show up on camera. So the back of this is just shots of the movie. If you've never seen this movie before, spoilers.
Can't really see it.
It's the shot of the villain revealing himself.
Oh, yeah. I think that aspect of the movie with Kevin Spacey's reveal is really well done. It's maybe aged a bit questionably just because of Kevin Spacey himself.
Yeah.
But then, well, arguably it's aged
weird.
well because of that. Because,
but I mean,
like,
at that
he's
point,
a monster in real life.
But that comes into the whole separating the art from the artist thing, like.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know. But I like how it's done where you don't see his name in the opening credits.
Yeah.
And
well, that just makes it more baffling. Why would you put that on the back of the movie?
Yeah.
And they completely hid him from the marketing when this first came out too.
Yeah.
Which is wild, but like I guess this was after Usual Suspects, so yeah, might have been more of a bigger name by the time this was coming out in cinemas.
Perhaps.
And even if he's in the movie, it doesn't mean like what he looks like or
right
how the type of and one of the things that's so cool about the way this movie's edited and directed is the few bits throughout the movie where he does show up, but he's so far in the background or obscured.
Yeah,
which is really cool.
Yeah, when they go to his apartment. Robert, you mentioned Silence of the Lambs earlier. That's another movie that some people annoyingly are like, that's not a horror movie. So, yes, it is. This and Silence of the Lambs are both.
That whole discussion just feels like it's people who want to look down on horror. So anything that is well received, well, that can't be a horror movie.
Silence of the Lambs is one of the big ones that I point to, where if that movie comes out today, it's referred to as elevated horror.
Fucking hate that term.
Yeah. And I'd say, at least in my opinion, that is more of a horror movie than this is, but I think they both count.
This is a thriller, but, I mean, the lines are so...
Psychological thriller. And I love this subgenre of, like, procedural horror that we talk about all the time. Like Silence of the Lambs, Exorcist 3, one of my favorites. And then, of course, as John mentioned earlier, this would go on to inspire Saw, which has the whole procedural angle to most of those.
Sometimes to its detriment.
Sometimes to its detriment.
Yeah. Now, I will go as far as to say, I'm just going to pose this question. If this movie has a different ending, do you think it would... Could you see not counting this as a horror movie? I only say that because the ending of this movie is so shocking and disturbing, and like this movie does not have a happy ending.
I would still say it does count as horror because of the aftermath of all the murders that you see and how grisly they are.
Yeah, I resist the idea. Not saying that you're saying this for sure, but just the idea that 5 minutes of this movie is what settles the genre. The whole thing is consistent. And I would even go as far as to say if you have a different ending, then the movie doesn't work.
It doesn't work, yeah. And that was a big thing that the studio tried to change that Fincher had to fight for. I don't know how true this is, but I think at one point I heard, and this made me laugh, that instead of the wife dying, they tried to change it to one of his dogs dying, so the dog's head is in the box. So
Yeah. Oh,
so it would be less like upsetting, but still.
Studios are dumb.
yeah. No, I think I also heard that Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman's were gonna walk if they changed the ending.
Good on them, yeah.
It probably helps to have your actors behind you with something like that.
Yeah, because this does not have a conventional conclusion, even for a procedural. Even in procedural horror, you know, like the bad guy is usually caught, and there's some bittersweet quality to it. Like The Exorcist has a more bittersweet ending than this movie does.
Correct.
Even in The Exorcist 3, like the demon is defeated. Spoilers for that.
Well, and this is his first or his second movie overall, and with how his first movie went, he was brought. You know, you come to him and say, "No, well, we want to change the ending." He's probably like, "No."
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's standing his ground.
And this was expected to bomb. It did not test well.
Yeah.
It I read had middling test audience reactions, so you never know.
I'm glad you brought that up. This isn't horror related, but I saw the other day that, you know, Supergirl is having like middling test audience and like reactions, and I'm like, that doesn't mean anything.
That doesn't tell me anything.
Yeah. Because usually they're wrong.
Yeah, and I believe this was a sleeper hit. Like, this didn't have a huge opening weekend or anything. It was just word of mouth, kept it going. Eventually to being one of the top 10 highest grossing movies of the year, which is...
Yeah. So this was made on a budget of around 33 to 34 million, and it ended up bringing home 327 million. So we talked over it, but this also has Gwyneth Paltrow, who is probably the most nothing in this movie. Like, she is important, but she doesn't feel important until the end.
I think she's the heart of the movie.
I think she's very good in it. She just only gets a few scenes.
Yeah, I'm not saying she's bad. I'm just saying, like, I don't feel like she's super important to the story until you get to the end, and then it retroactively makes her more important.
Yeah, I'd say for me, on first viewing, like, I liked her enough. I like her and Brad Pitt together, so when that happens at the end, I'm like, oh, well, that's fucked up.
There's a clinical nature to some of this. Like, this guy just casually explaining that this guy basically ate himself to death. It's just like, oh.
Yeah.
It also reminds me of Silence of the Lambs and how realistically the autopsy scenes were portrayed.
And
John,
oh, go ahead.
Well, you mentioned how influential this was on films, but also shortly after this, you get the boom in TV procedurals like CSI, which were way more graphic than your typical cop show.
I also always forget Arlie Ermey is in this.
Yeah.
So it's so random.
It's really funny seeing him in something where he's not screaming all the time.
No, I still need to show you Texas Chainsaw 03.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's great casting. Yeah, it's funny because I usually forget that he's in this just because he's speaking. Like,
Yeah,
he's not screaming.
Well, it's funny too because, like, well, you know, you're known for playing like drill sergeants and army people. You want to play a police captain instead?
But this is the captain you're expecting to be screaming at his subordinates like, every 5 seconds.
No nonsense.
Yeah.
Get in my office. Type thing.
I like that Morgan Freeman doesn't want anything to do with this case. Like, I don't want this to be my last case. Teddy goes, they both involve murder. Correct.
Murder.
That is true.
And what I really like about Morgan Freeman's character is that he's the realist of the two, just because he's had more experience in unnamed city land.
Well,
being,
it's the classic, like, older, weary detective and younger, hothead, hungry to prove himself detective.
Yeah. And I think I like their dynamic in this, where obviously Brad Pitt's the younger, more hopeful cop, and Freeman's the older, more grizzled cop. But it goes into, I think that this movie walks a pretty tight like balance that some other movies might fail at walking, where it's a very dark and nihilistic movie. Like, it does not have a good view of humanity at all, but I don't think it completely falls into misanthropic or just like hating humanity. Like, there's a little bit of hope you get at the end after that
and that
awful
something like
scene.
something like that last scene kind of takes on a different narrative when you've seen this movie before, because you're like, no, Brad Pitt, you don't want this case. Just take something else.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like a Romero movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a Day of the Dead.
No, because Morgan Freeman's character is pretty consistent. Like, he never falls into the nihilism. He's already kind of weary, but like, there's optimism there. It's Brad Pitt's character that I think is kind of pulled down into it, but understandably. Teddy, Morgan Freeman in this movie just wants a nice shoplifter case. I mean, I can't blame him.
He does. Here you get a lot of Fincher's signature framing. He's extremely meticulous.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wish he'd
What I love about
make, for lack of a better term, movies like this again. I haven't liked his Netflix stuff that I've seen. I thought that Assassin movie he made a couple years ago was really boring.
Yeah, The Killer. It was all right. It was a David Fincher movie.
It is one of the movies of all time.
It's interesting because I was really excited for that movie, and it kind of just met what I expected it to be on paper, but didn't really go beyond that.
And beyond
It was
that,
fine. And beyond that. I like this guy that's just erasing the name here.
Yeah. All those little
like,
touches.
Would you mind not doing that right now?
Well, do you think this pairing with Fincher and Brad Pitt is a factor in him getting that Once Upon a Time in Hollywood sequel? Because
Perhaps.
that news came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to hear that.
I don't.
All. But
wait,
yeah,
what?
they've worked together like 3 times before.
What are you talking? I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. So Quentin Tarantino wrote and was going to direct a sequel to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood,
I
and
thought
then
that
it
was
fell
canceled.
through. And now David Fincher's directing it using Tarantino's script.
Yeah,
Weird.
which is crazy.
Those are not two
Yeah.
directors that I see as compatible, but okay.
Right?
I mean, they both came up in the 90s. They're kind of from the same generation.
But they just have such different style.
They do, yeah. They're
It's-
very stylistically.
it's
different,
not-
But they're
1-to-1,
Yeah.
but it's kind of like asking Joss Whedon to direct a Zack Snyder movie. Like,
I'm curious to see what it looks like, because from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I don't see any like Fincherisms to that.
Yeah, but I don't know. The thing is, for the first like 2/3 of that movie, though, that is one of Tarantino's more, I think, like subdued projects.
It
It's not until the
is.
last act where it goes into Tarantino
And I didn't
land,
really like
more
that movie,
overtly.
so I don't need a sequel. But
And I like that movie, but like if you show me the first half of it and said Fincher directed it, I think I'd say, oh, that tracks.
See, even then, I wouldn't get that, but it seems kind of closer to like a Coen Brothers tone than a
Sure.
Fincher. But,
I love Morgan Freeman's like typewriter. It's 1995. What are you doing?
yeah.
But I mean, Fincher is known for making very serious movies, but like Fight Club is such a different movie from this. He's both very versatile and specific. And
But he has a
Yeah.
very
projects he's
specific
attracted
look
to.
and tone, even to something like Fight
Mhm.
Club, that just isn't what Tarantino does.
Right. I think part of why Fight Club might be my favorite is because it has that more. It's serious, but it also has that more like irreverent, goofy tone to it too.
It's very heightened, and I mean the game's very heightened.
Yes.
Edward Norton is an actor that I wish Fincher had worked with again, because I think he really fits
Yeah.
what Fincher does. 10 count bean and cheese. I do love a good frozen burrito. You're getting fingerprints on it.
What is he, stupid?
What is he, a bad detective?
Hello, detective.
Yeah, so on my most recent rewatch of this, it was very apparent how much of like stylistic influence Matt Reeves took from this for the Batman. Like obviously you can see that. I think a lot of like with the clues that Riddler leaves, the like font and the way he writes is kind of similar to the way John Doe writes, and even like the font of the opening credits of this gave me those kind of vibes. Yeah.
I think there's a little bit of influence on even Batman Begins too. That's just a very different story. But we know that Christopher Nolan is a Fincher fan, and just like with the look of that movie, that's the most stylized of them. It's raining all the time.
I
Yes,
appreciate that we're already
which is a
getting.
direct lift from this.
I appreciate that we're already getting the Seven Sins motif. Like, that's not a midway through the movie reveal. It's no, that's what we're doing.
That's the conceit.
It's the gimmick.
That's the gimmick. It is crazy, like how onto John Doe they are at first with certain clues, and then they just mess up. They don't catch him. Like for all of the work and the research they've done into this case, they still can't crack it at the end of the day.
Well, and I appreciate that because that feels more real.
Real.
And I don't need movies to be real, like real life, but when you're going through such a specific tone and feel, that feels like the only correct way to proceed.
Yeah,
It
and
also
obviously
feels really comic booky without being based on a comic.
Mhm.
Like there's some kind of I get some kind of Batman Year One vibes from certain scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Now, I would love to see Fincher tackle like a proper superhero.
I've
comic.
wanted him to do a Batman movie forever, but then I mean with the Batman now, I feel like that's kind of
Yeah.
redundant. Like-
Yeah, we kind of.
No, he'll do the DCU Batman. Then just get both.
yeah. Another thing that I love in movies in general, like this is something you see a lot in Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, when you see someone who's just really good at what they do, you'll get like a long scene of them just doing it.
Yes.
And you get. Like, it's funny because usually that, like, on paper that sounds like something that's boring, but seeing it play out in movies is typically really like engaging for me.
Well, and Fincher just has a way of making the mundane interesting. I don't feel like there's ever any time wasted in this movie.
No. But this is a great montage here.
Yes.
We're gonna get our
Pabst
first
Blue
reference.
Ribbon.
Anakin, fuck that shit. When are we doing Blue Velvet?
7 years from now.
Damn. But we're gonna get our first like reference to Dante's Divine Comedy, which is a big part of this movie.
The real
I
question
still-
is,
I
no,
have
when are
not
we
read.
when are we gonna remake this movie?
We don't have to.
No, they're
'Cause,
gonna
like you said, it's influenced everything.
remake this. Who should direct it?
Matt Reeves.
No, M. Night Shyamalan will direct it.
Stop talking.
Yeah,
M. Night
I-
Shyamalan.
I'd watch that, but I don't think of this film as like on my mental list of movies we shouldn't touch and should just leave. But it absolutely should be. Like there is absolutely no reason to revisit or
No.
remake this.
No,
Actually, and we could talk about it later, but we already mentioned Saw. But there were a lot more Saw parallels I noticed on this recent viewing.
Hmm.
After going through all those movies. Like John Doe, I think, is a little similar to John Kramer, not completely.
Yes.
Like they have different ideologies, but they're
they're looking at that though.
yeah, because they're both serial killers with a strong code, a warped sense of morality,
Yeah.
but they have different.
I think the difference is that this movie is not on John Doe's side, and at a certain point, I think the Saw movies are on John Kramer's side.
Yes.
You're definitely on the side in 10.
Yes. No, what they should do is make a sequel to this and just call it 10, and it's a ripoff of Saw 10.
What's this movie called 10? Oh, it's a sequel to 7? Okay.
Where's 8 and 9?
Well, 7, 8, 9.
Oh,
Oh.
This is the insightful commentary, folks.
and obviously there were real life serial killers that they're riffing on when they're making this movie, like the Zodiac killer being a big one, and then Fincher would go on to make
Make the Zodiac movie.
which I do think is a masterpiece, and that's a movie I resist calling a horror movie. I think just because it is based on a true story.
That's
I don't know. It's
also
just my brain just looks at it, but it is a horrific movie.
I get that.
I would say
I'd
that's
say it's
not
still-
a horror movie because that's more of just
Oh,
like
interesting.
an investigation. It's not really about like the kills themselves or
But the kills they do show are horrifying.
I don't know. Just in my
It's-
brain when I'm watching it, I'm not thinking
Yeah.
horror.
I guess that more leads into the true crime genre than horror.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, and there was a lot of, I don't know if you guys remember this, but there was a lot of those around that time. Because you had
Yeah.
that like Black Dahlia movie, and
Well, I mean, that true crime has always kind of been a big thing because it's still big now.
yeah.
And I don't know about you guys, I can't really get into that kind of thing. I don't know.
After watching Zodiac, I was like, maybe I want to watch more of these, and then I tried to watch that Black Dahlia movie. And it's like, nope.
Yeah.
I like Zodiac because it's more about the characters looking
Yeah.
for the Zodiac. With everything else, it just kind of feels exploitative to me.
Yeah. Teddy says we need a Nathan Fielder directed 7 remake. I don't know who that is.
That's a good
Oh,
choice.
that's Nathan for you. I don't know if you've seen any of that show or have heard of it.
Oh, I got really confused for a second. I was like, what?
Yeah.
That is not how his last name is spelled. No, I don't know what that is.
Well, and seven, not seven. Zodiac's a movie that just hits differently because that's based on a particular case where we never find out who did it. Like, there's no catharsis. It's very unconventional for a movie because most of the popular known serial killers are because we actually caught them.
Yeah.
And like you said, Noah, a lot of those movies feel exploitive or like they're cashing in on like an individual's fame or
Like,
notoriety. And Zodiac doesn't
yeah.
fall into that because we don't know who it really was. So
Yeah,
it just has a different approach.
that too, and it's just more about the obsession of catching the killer,
Mhm.
and it's a movie that drives you crazy as you're watching it because you
Mhm.
know that they never caught him.
I think part of it with Zodiac is I in my head I kind of pair that with like Prisoners, because that's
Yeah,
also a
it
movie
is.
about a
Similar
guy
tone.
trying to figure out a mystery. And maybe it's because we don't catch it, and it's almost like kind of like a almost a doc. I don't want to say documentary, but that kind of like character study about a journalist solving a mystery or investigating a mystery and going crazy. Whereas this
Yeah.
is detectives chasing a serial killer, and we find that serial killer.
Or the serial killer finds them.
Oh, you go
Yes.
to the one place where the geese chase you.
No, this is a much more typical kind of procedural story,
Yeah.
but then it's subverted because they don't catch the killer.
Well, the movie stops, and you're like, "Oh, we're doing this now." Okay.
Yeah, it veers off in a much more interesting direction. Not that the stuff leading up to it was uninteresting. Like I said before, I like seeing the process of all this play out. But the last 30 minutes of this are just like absolutely like chef's kiss, no notes.
Correct.
But we're introduced here to Gwyneth Paltrow, who is a normal person. Uh, she she plays a good character in this movie.
Yeah, this is a nitpick, but I did think this casting was weird, or is at least noticeable to me that they mentioned that this couple that they're supposed to be high school sweethearts, but in real life he's like 10 years older than her. So again, it's a nitpick, but that was something
Oh,
that stood out to me.
interesting, because
How you watch Smallville?
Fair.
that's not that distracting to me. But
I guess it just makes me hard to gauge like how old they're supposed to be because he's a detective, like so he's been doing this a while, but like she doesn't look the same age to me, but it's a
I
nitpick.
don't know. Probably early 30s.
Yeah, in real life she was in her early 20s here.
I
Hello,
think seeing all
detective.
this stuff, hello, detective. I think seeing all of this home life stuff is important for the final like message of the movie, and I think the overall theme that even though the world is shitty, it's a terrible place. It's worth fighting for because of
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Stuff like this is worth fighting for.
The movie is about apathy, but it doesn't feel apathetic
Apathetic.
at
Yeah.
the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's able to walk that same tightrope. I think like the Coen brothers tend to walk a lot, where there's some movies that people might pass off as like completely nihilistic or just like hating the characters, but I don't think you could say that about this or a lot of what the Coens do.
Mhm.
Just because there is
Ted-
that humanity deep down inside.
Teddy says you watch Smallville, but yes, but Smallville and Fincher 7 are very different things to me. Yeah, but
I
I'm
was
just talking about with
stuck on it.
casting. Like, I don't know. I'm used to that. I didn't even think about it until Robert said something. Do you think Gwyneth Paltrow remembers that she is in this movie?
Probably.
I hope she remembered this more than Homecoming.
And in her defense, because people
She was
bring
there
that
for
up a
one
lot,
day.
it's not like she ever has screen time with Tom Holland. Like, maybe in like the last Avengers movie.
I like this bit with the
Maybe
train.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a deal breaker on this apartment, by the way. It's a really nice place, but your house shakes every night.
Well, that's what he talks about here. Is the guy's like, yeah, he just let us see the place, everything checked out, but for some reason they'd only let us be here for 5 minutes, and
Well, that's why.
Also, another thing that I feel like this probably influenced the season 1 of Daredevil. I feel like that also
Yes.
is looking at this for tone and cinematography. It also reminded me of that just because he has the one apartment that is like perfect for him because nobody else can live there with that bright ass light. Wait, you mean this dark and depressing movie has lighthearted moments? What?
oh my god.
This movie's pretty funny.
You
And-
would
and,
say
like-
that.
Yeah, it's
What's
comedy.
that?
It's about the divine
You-
comedy.
You would say that.
Yeah. I mean,
And-
the ending's pretty funny.
Like you were saying, no, about the tone. No Country for Old Men is
Yes.
what I thought of. That's very similar to this.
Great movie.
That's another really dour movie that ends on a like what the fuck note, but I don't get the sense that movie hates its characters.
I need to get that Criterion 4K. I love that movie. Teddy, we talked about that. Just he said Matt Reeves Batman. Just kind of looking at this.
So I'm guessing, by the way, you guys have talked about this movie, that you guys also fall into this thing where, to me, these characters are just Morgan Freeman and Brad Pitt. I never remember what these
I
characters'
don't remember their
names
names.
are.
It's Detective Mills and Detective Somerset.
Okay,
I
nerd.
only remember that because I watched this last day. Whatever.
Teddy,
Sorry that I have movies I like.
Teddy says this movie is really funny. I bet the sicko laughed at the head in the box. He probably did.
He did. No, you should have seen Little Noah in 1995. He pulled a Robert De Niro in Cape Fear.
Just laughing really obnoxiously.
Yeah, little Noah, he was -5.
Smoking a cigar.
Good times. Good times.
Okay. Robert, I will meet you in the middle on the age thing. More so, I don't believe that this guy has read the Divine Comedy.
Well, he did. I think he did just because Morgan Freeman told him to. Because he gave him that note earlier.
Oh, okay. I thought they were implying he'd read it like in college or something.
No, I think he was just reading it for the case.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's only recently read it. Actually, John.
Okay, nerd.
Yeah, I'm really not beating the nerd allegations.
You're not.
Well, and Noah earlier was talking about like the cool montages with the investigation and the library scenes, and you couldn't do any of that in 2025 version of the story. The characters just on their phones, just on Wikipedia.
Right, yeah.
That's the
Maybe go to
research
some-
montage.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So we have a name I don't recognize in the chat. Pure Pessimist, welcome in. He said they asked question: did the screenwriter of Seven write anything else? So I pulled it up. I was shocked to find out that not only have they written stuff, which, you know, other stuff, but stuff that I've seen. So if anybody doesn't know, this was written by Andrew Kevin Walker, who went on to write Sleepy Hollow, which is a fantastic film, and the 2010 The Wolfman, and a movie we just talked about, The Killer, which I thought was really boring.
Oh,
I think he also did a pass on the game script.
He's not credited here, but that's possible.
It might be uncredited.
Oh wait, script doctor. Sorry, they split it.
Yeah.
And then he did script doctoring for Event Horizon, The Game, and Fight Club.
Yeah.
He also wrote Joel Schumacher's movie 8mm, which
I haven't
I've
seen.
not seen, but I've heard that is a very grimy.
I should
disturbing
watch that
movie.
though, because that's Nick Cage.
Yeah, I need to see it.
Oh, and Anthony Head is in that. Oh wait, no, Anthony Held. I didn't see the L there.
You're like, ooh, Buffy actor.
Yeah.
At what point in this commentary do we talk about how there are nighttime scenes that are actually well lit and you can see what's happening?
It's
'Cause they're all
shot
throughout
every
this
point.
movie.
We can talk about it right now if you want.
Noah, how are you watching this, by the way?
I'm watching this on a shitty DVD.
Oh. So at
I
like
hope you
2
don't know
2p.
No, yeah, the DVD is not made of shit. As gross as this movie is. No, I really need to upgrade.
Yeah. I really like the way this 4K looks.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that because I heard a bit about like the AI stuff in this, which, just speaking from like a personal thing, like that's a little shaky for me. But I don't know. It seems like they didn't use it that much, or it was very minimal.
From my understanding, I'll send you the review that I read before I bought this, because I do read like reviews on 4Ks from different news sites. It seems like they did use some AI upscaling, but it's not like an Alien situation where they just
It's not like
fed
a
in a
camera.
Blu-ray transfer and let the AI upscale it. Like they used it for very
Okay.
specific things, which I think is fine.
And Fincher supervised the whole process.
Well, I mean, Cameron
Yeah, I
also
knew that Fincher
supervised
did as well.
Aliens, but we
Yeah,
saw
but
how
he was
that
bad
turned out.
taste.
I was gonna say, but did Cameron actually supervise it, or was he just like, "Yeah, do your thing"? Oh,
Have you guys seen now where Cameron's like, yeah, I don't know if I want to keep making Avatar movies.
Yeah.
You
I
fraud.
did see
I mean-
the thing where he responded to the criticism for his transfers as like people in their mom's basements complaining. So
Yeah.
that was cool.
Yeah,
of
I
him.
think I've kind of come around to hating James Cameron.
I've never
Yeah.
been a fan of him as a person. He's
Uh,
made a couple good movies.
Pure Pessimist says Seven's one of those films that'll never get old. Am I the only one that still wants to know what happened to Nils after the credits rolled? With something like that, I think it's more fun to just create your own
Mhm.
events. I don't need to be told specifically what happens.
It's hard to imagine him finding happiness after this movie.
I mean, in my head, it's always been he
Yeah.
goes to jail, like he murdered someone in cold blood.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he goes to jail just because we do have the epilogue where the captain says, like, well, we'll take care of him, but he's certainly not going to be a detective anymore. And we know that at the very least.
Yeah.
He certainly wouldn't get, like, life in prison.
I think he would have.
I think there's an argument to be made he should.
There's an argument to be made that he should, but I don't think he'd have a big sentence just because.
Most juries would sympathize with his
Right.
situation.
Right, that too.
I'm to quote Brooklyn Nine-Nine, cool motive, still murder.
So now we're also just seeing how meticulous John Doe is, which gets to a real scary degree later.
So
Some of the kills.
the fingerprint thing always makes me laugh because I watched Men in Black a lot as a child. And I don't know if you guys remember that, but a requirement to be in the Men in Black is you have to burn off your fingerprints.
I forgot about that.
And I just always think that because I think that movie comes out a couple years after this.
Yeah, or maybe 1 or 2 years. Yeah. Yeah. What you just said.
Yeah,
That-
that's 97 or 98.
That movie might be one of the most drastic upgrades of my life because I had that on VHS tape and I didn't own another copy of it until the 4K.
Oh, that's a giant leap.
Yes. Yeah, that's 2 years later in '97.
Yeah.
Thank
Even
God
just
they didn't
looking
make
at-
another one.
Oh. But even just looking at like this old Blu-ray, like this print is absolutely gorgeous. My only issue I had with this release on my last rewatch is I think the sound mixing on this Blu-ray is kind of shitty, where you have to crank up the volume super high just to hear what people are saying because the ambient background noise is so loud. So
The
I
good
hope
old
that's something they
Blu-ray.
Yeah, I hope that's something they fixed on the 4K.
It sounds good to me so far.
I like this scene. Even it's a reinforcement of these two characters' ideologies, but because you get the sense here that Morgan Freeman is completely jaded with the world, but like we said before, he doesn't sink into like full-on nihilism like John Doe.
And it also gives you a bit of insight into Brad Pitt's character or what is motivating him. He mentions like you had this rush, right? Like when you do
Yeah.
have that. So he is partially in it for like the excitement of it. It's not just he's not a completely altruistic like superhero character.
Well, it's that he's more optimistic than Morgan Freeman, but yeah, there's a clear they establish over and over again that there's like a clear emotional kind of aspect to Pitt in this movie where he's just driven by his emotions,
Yes.
which is the thing that gets him in trouble in a few scenes.
Mhm.
And I think that's part of it with his motivation to keep going on the case is because he gets a thrill from doing it.
And then, which feeds into one of the last conversations of the movie, when the killer is saying, like, well, is it really bad for somebody to enjoy their job or to take pleasure in what they
to
do?
take pleasure in the work. Do you guys think it's a bit convenient that the person that they're going to arrest here is one of the victims?
No, I don't think it's convenient, just because that's
I think
part of the plan.
Yeah, I think when you're in a movie with this kind of more, I don't want to say heightened, but a little heightened because you do have a killer that is basically like a master manipulator, has a master plan. It makes it makes sense. They're being manipulated and led like puppets.
Yeah. The only thing I'll say is convenient, but I'll let it slide, like John said, because it's a movie. It's the clues John Doe leaves, I think most people in real life would miss.
Yeah, I don't know why Morgan Freeman went back to check that apartment for the sign of the sin, because it's not like that stood out to him when he was first there. But
Well, and something like that, it is weird that he goes back, but I like that it shows that he's the one that put it together because he's been doing this so long.
Yeah. Well, he
Right.
was given the bits of plastic that were in the guy's body, so I think he went back just to see if he could spot like where that came from.
Yeah.
But again, I think most people in real life wouldn't
think of that.
Well, Noah would. He's in his actually phase.
Actually. See, even during the
Oh.
day, it's downpouring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It creates I like that though because it creates like a really specific atmosphere.
Also, the leader of the SWAT team is Dr. Cox from Scrubs. That's strange.
That is, yeah. Teddy says, Pure Pessimist says that they think he may have gotten away with it just because he found out the guy murdered his wife and child. I feel like you may get a reduced sentence realistically, but maybe this is the optimist in me. It's still murder. He still deserves to do some time.
I think he'd maybe get like community service and
Probably.
things like that.
But that is a whole different discussion about the
Yeah.
legal system that I don't want to get into. Teddy
Yeah,
says,
gay men is legal.
here's my theory. John Doe is grown-up Kevin from Home Alone. That doesn't even make
That
sense.
It's a good theory.
Jigsaw makes more sense as grown-up Kevin.
Well, yeah, because John Doe doesn't make traps.
Yeah.
But
Dr. Cox
but
from
he
Scrubs.
does torture his people in creative ways. You know, he doesn't just kill them. There's a meticulous torture that he applies to each person for the gimmick.
Right.
This is one of the most memorable shots to me, coming up with just all the air fresheners.
Yeah, because that room must smell awful.
Yeah, I don't want to go in there.
So this guy was kept alive for a year.
Yes.
That's
crazy.
This is the most heightened this movie gets.
I don't know. I don't know if that's too much of a shark jump, but
It's worth it for this jump scare, which is one of the best ever.
It's disgusting.
and I'm pretty sure Rob Bottin did the effects for this scene.
Oh, hell yeah.
With the guy.
Dr. Cox,
That tracks.
the SWAT leader here, I didn't realize he's Metallo in Batman Superman Public Enemies.
Oh,
Oh.
really?
I haven't seen that movie in so long. I loved that movie as a kid.
It's funny because this guy's in a lot of things, and I've seen him in a lot of like comedy stuff, but he also, I guess, played a lot of tough guys in the 90s, which is just weird.
Are you ready for him to come back as Dr. Cox?
Are they doing a Scrubs reboot?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that. But sure. I won't be watching it.
I might watch the pilot. I like Scrubs.
I never finished it. I only watched like the first 2.5 seasons.
But they actually released a trailer, and it's really weird to see all of them like much older in those costumes and stuff.
Is Zach Braff coming back?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, they probably wouldn't have done it if he wasn't there.
Yeah, I don't think that guy's gonna make it.
No way. I'm surprised he made it this long.
Yeah. That is a great jump scare, though. When they remake Black Christmas again, that's the jump scare they should steal from another movie.
Please don't remake Black Christmas again. Please don't do it.
It'll happen.
I don't want that. Get David Fincher to do it. I'd go see
David
it.
Fincher's Black Christmas would be peak.
It would be peak.
I'm campaigning for Flanagan. I want Billy to make a 20-minute monologue over the phone.
Let's see here. We got Mills blowing up at the Reporter.
Pure Pessimist says,
The
can we get some
Reporter.
original programming again? There are hundreds of original movies that come out every year. I mean, we're joking about a remake, but this year has been great for original horror.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for our best and worst of the year.
Yeah. No, I think last few years we've just gotten a really good variety in original movies and sequels and everything.
Yeah. Teddy, no remake Black Christmas, but call it Black Hanukkah. I don't know about that, Chief.
Yeah, the line about if you shined a flashlight in his eyes, he'd die of shock. if that's the case, there's no way he could have survived. For
Not
a year.
to-
I know I'm sick on this.
Not to sound, I don't know. Oh, what are you talking about? Scrubs? Sorry. There's a delay in chat, and sometimes I forget what we're... I mean, I don't know what TV looks like because I don't follow it, but it does seem we're kind of in that revival era of television.
Yep.
My bad.
My bad.
Also,
No,
when
so
that
I'm sorry. I'm just sorry for being CinemaSins with this movie. There's nothing else to talk about because it's perfect.
Real quick, Robert. Sorry, real quick, because we're getting away from that scene. That with that guy, I don't want to sound like a nihilist or anything, but at some point, would you just put somebody out of their misery to help them?
That's called murder, John.
I think the sense you get from the hospital scene is there's not much else they can do for him. So I
Yeah,
wonder if
like
he might not survive that.
at some point, you're better off dead. I don't know.
But then that doctor says, and next he has hell to look forward to. And I'm like, are you allowed to say shit like that? Should you be saying stuff like that if you're a doctor?
I mean, I think when it's a doctor like talking to a cop,
Yeah.
you don't say that to his family if he has any.
You're cool, right? You're not gonna share this what I just said with anyone else.
Pure pessimist. Between the two of you, what was the worst sin death? Oh, there's only been one actual death that we've seen so far, right? Or two?
I mean, in terms of what would be like the most painful to experience, I'd say heroin guy. That seems like he got it the worst.
Yeah.
I think this scene is also important for getting the sense that Morgan Freeman isn't like a complete like he doesn't hate humanity. Like the fact that he and that what he does, it's implied that he does is pretty bad, but like pressuring his partner not to have the baby.
Yeah.
It's at least for you at least understand the reason behind it.
It's hard to make a protagonist likable when that's part of their backstory.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like you said, you understand what motivated him and what his perspective was. And then it's not preachy about it. He doesn't say, tell her you should or shouldn't have the baby. It's just know what you're, it's a big decision.
Make an informed choice.
Yeah.
I think it also helps that throughout the movie, like this entire movie so far, you've seen how shitty the world that they live in is. So you can be like, oh yeah, I understand why Morgan Freeman would do that. Why he would say that.
I'll say that. Why say that?
He also arguably fucks up here where he's like, okay, well, if you don't want to keep it, then don't tell your husband, which is gonna go real bad at the end of this movie.
Pessimist says that I think Lust was particularly horrible.
Yep.
Trying to organize them in my head. Which one was Lust?
But we haven't gotten to that one yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and she's in a tricky spot where like she wants to have kids, but not in this city.
Mm-hmm. Well, Sittington is a terrible place to raise children.
I agree.
Townsville?
No.
Can you imagine if this is where the Powerpuff Girls operated?
That would be awesome.
That'd be amazing.
You see, you joke, but I think that probably was the CW Powerpuff Girls.
There's one episode where they just run into Morgan Freeman and Brad Pitt.
Well, no, they'll run into Kevin Spacey.
Oh God. Oh, it'll be a prequel.
Oh, no worries, Pessimist. We've seen this movie before. I just I like this movie and I've seen it a few times. I just don't have it memorized.
Yeah, but no, that kill we'll get to in a bit, and it's really fucked up.
Something I do appreciate about this is she becomes friends with her husband's partner, and he kind of guides her. And a lot of cop stuff, it's the the job ruined the marriage. She's the ex-wife is bitter. No, she's faithful, and they work, and his partner is kind of her friend, and
yeah, she's just very lonely.
yeah.
That's why I say that she's the heart of the movie. She's just very sympathetic, and I really like her with Brad Pitt.
Oh.
Which makes what comes later hurt so much.
Yeah.
And this is one of the most important scenes in seeing the contrast between these two characters, where Brad Pitt just keeps calling this guy a lunatic, and Morgan Freeman's like, no, this guy's been doing this shit for years. He is extremely patient and methodical. You can't just write him off as a whack job.
Yeah.
You can tell that Freeman understands John Doe a lot more than Brad Pitt, who, like you just said, writes him off as an insane person. And you get that sense later on in the movie too, where it's more comfortable for Brad Pitt to think of John Doe as just a crazy guy, in that black and white kind of mindset.
Yeah. Well, we were comparing it to The Batman, which has a very similar serial killer main plot, but it also reminded me of Dark Knight, where you have a serial killer who's trying to make a point and arguably make a difference with his actions. But both movies have a killer with a philosophy.
Yeah, maybe this did influence Nolan.
Just because the guy's got a library card doesn't make him Yoda.
When I watched this last night, I had to rewind it because it sounds like he says just because he has a library card doesn't make him a Yoda, and I really wish that was the line.
Well, the 7 Deadly Sins is something that we go to a lot, especially in crime and horror, and I think this is as definitive a take on that as you get.
Yeah, for something that just uses that as the main theme.
Yeah.
And it really takes the time to explain each one. It doesn't just pay lip service to it.
Yeah, because obviously religion is a big part of the movie, going into morality and how these people, how one's morality shapes their worldview. It's a big theme of the movie. Hey, it's Flask.
That's also what made me think Batman Begins is we have a couple of Batman Begins actors here with Morgan Freeman and this guy.
No, Detective Flask.
That's so weird. I don't seeing him without facial hair and.
I know, or long hair.
Long hair, facial hair, and he's thinner here.
I feel bad for this actor because I don't know his name off the top of my head.
He's a character actor, man. Every
time I see him in anything, I'm just like, it's Flask.
Well, and it's funny too because of the 3 things that I've seen him in, 2 of them, because I don't think he's a cop in this one, but 2 of them that I've seen him in that he plays cops, or something cop related, because he's also in Too Fast, Too Furious.
That's true.
Yeah, is he another corrupt cop in that?
I think so. So I haven't seen that in a long time, but his scene stands out because he's being interrogated by the bad guys. They rip open his shirt, Noah, and put a rat on his chest, on his stomach, and then put a bucket over the rat and start heating the bucket. And unless he talks, if they keep going, that rat will start to burrow to escape the heat.
Oh my god.
It's
like something in this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the next movie we're gonna watch tonight has a lot of rat stuff. It's all connected. We did the sequel perfect.
Funnily enough, and I know that these two movies aren't really comparable, but we were talking about like how much of a horror movie this is. And even though like Terrifier 3 is more like horror with a capital H, I find this movie way more disturbing than that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even though this movie's way more restrained.
Yeah, one thing we try to get across on this channel is that horror is a wide spectrum of genres and subgenres and tones.
Noah, his name is Mark Boone Jr.
Mark Boone Jr. Okay. I'll remember that next time I see him in
Oh, he's in your favorite movie, Die Hard 2.
It's a movie I don't think is as bad as people say it is.
Yeah,
but,
it's your favorite movie.
It's not my favorite Die Hard movie, certainly.
No, it is.
But Noah, to your point though, it is interesting that like a movie like this and Terrifier 3 will get similar backlash from detractors where people say, "Oh, you have to be sick to enjoy this. What's the point?" And like these two movies are so wildly different, but have similar backlash. People saying they're too graphic. You shouldn't put these things in movies. And it's like, okay, it wasn't made for you. That doesn't mean it shouldn't be made.
And see, I'm at that
very
point.
Stupid thing to say about both movies.
Yeah,
I'm at that point where somebody says you have to be sick to like Terrifier. I'm like, yeah, I am. Thanks.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm fucked up.
And some people are capable of understanding that for us who do enjoy these movies, it's like they're different experiences. Like Noah said, this is a movie that I find actually disturbing, and Terrifier 3 is a borderline comedy.
Well,
it's a different experience watching these.
And something that I've never been able to get people to understand was when I'm watching something like Terrifier or Friday the 13th, I understand that it's an effect. I'm watching it for the effect because I respect the work they put into that.
Yeah. No, I like seeing the handcrafted, film.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It's Kevin Spacey. Run.
I love that faraway shot of you just see his silhouette.
Pesma says this film had great one-liners. We do love a good one-liner.
Yeah. This whole sequence feels very hard-boiled, like noir to me. Just
yes.
I thought you meant the movie Hard Boiled for a second. I was like, I haven't seen that.
Just with the way John Doe is dressed here, I guess.
Yeah.
Just how like gritty it is.
And this whole movie feels very pulpy in a way you rarely get for something that, at the time was contemporary and set in present day.
And I love me some of that pulpy crime stuff. That's the thing. As much as I'd say I love this and Silence of the Lambs about equally, but I latch on more to the like vibe of this movie.
I think if I had to pick one, I'd pick this.
Yeah, I like the style of this movie more.
I think for me, Silence of the Lambs is just more rewatchable, but I respect both.
I like Silence of the Lambs a lot. I am drawn more to the tone and narrative of this film, and we've talked about it before. I do love me a bad ending.
Yeah.
But I've probably seen Silence more.
Yeah, and Silence has a movie that ends with a serial killer getting away, but you're rooting for him.
But it's a happy ending.
Yeah, it's true.
And Noah, back to the pulpy discussion, it's just so cool for me, like even within like these subgenres, the variety you get, because this is riffing on, or I assume the movie M was an inspiration for this, because that is a very dark, bleak movie that treats the serial killer very seriously. That's a heavy movie. But then you have like the Shane Black approach with the movie like Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, where that's very pulpy, but that's like the fun, more, I don't want to say fast food approach, but it's like a love letter to that stuff. That
Just
side.
lighthearted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which I
lighthearted
need to
comedies.
rewatch. I haven't seen that since I was a teenager. My friend made me watch it, and I think I didn't like it that much on the
Oh,
principle of somebody was forcing me to watch it.
Oh.
well, I mean, you enjoy The Nice Guys, so
Yeah,
I have
Yeah.
a feeling you'd like
Nice
it more.
Guys is great.
I love Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
Yeah, I watched it earlier this year when I was going through some Val Kilmer movies, and I've honestly kind of had the urge to watch it again just for the Christmas season. But we'll see.
Watch it right now.
Good call.
Double
All right,
feature
let's-
7 and Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
All right, no more Terrifier. Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
Somebody stop that Kevin Spacey shaped man.
I'm gonna pull a Hayden. I'll be right.
Oh no.
Okay.
He's chasing after Spider-Man Noir.
I think somewhere here with that car, I there was like a stock sound effect that jumped out at me. I need to watch it again,
Oh,
but
yeah.
there was something that stopped where I was like, I think that's in Batman '89 somewhere.
It probably is, knowing that movie.
Yeah, that movie is stock sound effect galore.
Although not with the recent 4K release, from what I've heard.
Yeah,
I
which
still don't
I
have that.
object to. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't know because I don't know if that's the version on Max because I've watched it in 4K on Max and the soundtrack sounded the same to me. But I remember, yeah,
Yeah,
when the
I'm not
physical
sure.
4K came out, I remember people were rightfully complaining that they changed the gun sound effects.
Hmm.
Just don't do that, especially for that movie.
Ow.
Yeah. This shot coming up here, where it's the close up of the gun on his temple, and you see like the POV of him like looking up at him. That was one of the moments that stuck out to me when I first watched this.
And
Just
his
like,
face
yeah,
in shadow.
his face is shot. I was like, whoa, this movie looks so cool. It's crazy for only Fincher's second movie. I mean, he'd been working a lot as a music video director before he got into film, but it's crazy only for his second movie, like how much of a handle he has on this. Like you'd watch
Yeah,
this
it's
and
incredible.
you could like make the mistake of thinking he'd been working in Hollywood for years if you watch this and you didn't know.
Well, and he has that music video background, which you really see in the opening
Yeah.
credits.
Yes.
But then he also knows when to use long takes and how to just hold on actors having a conversation.
He's a good filmmaker.
Good movie.
Now, and this scene is really funny, but again, hammers home what Brad Pitt's character is all about. That he's just gonna act, damn the consequences.
Yeah.
Yeah, they keep reiterating that. I wonder if that's going to be important later.
So, no, it's fine. My head's all fucked up.
And I don't know how true this is, but I believe I had heard that Brad Pitt actually hurt his arm, I think, in that chase scene. that happens. So there's a portion of this movie that he films where when he was recovering from an arm injury, and
Okay.
they try to hide that he was in a sling. I think this might be a scene like that because he's got his arm like that.
I think I've heard something similar.
Okay, so it's a good thing I'm not talking out of my ass.
Well, if they're trying to hide the slink here, they're doing a really bad job at it.
Well, at that point, they probably just wrote it into the movie.
And this scene is very reminiscent of the Riddler's hideout in the Batman.
Yeah.
With all these journals of just like thousands and thousands of pages of text.
This guy reads the Bible? That's strange. Never would have thought that.
What kind of guy reads the Bible?
What kind of guy reads the Bible?
We love the Bible.
I guess that's where the 7 deadly sins theme comes from.
I hope that guy was still alive just so they could give him his hand back. Hey, we found this.
We found it.
It's okay. He just wanted his hand back.
John Doe versus Jason. Make it happen.
I'd watch that.
And this reveal is so good that he was the photographer and
The reporter. Yeah. Although
stairwell.
watching it again, it doesn't. He's probably wearing an elaborate disguise. It doesn't really look like Kevin Spacey.
I'm guessing he has a wig, but
He's
it
got a
looks like
wig
him to
and
me.
glasses. Yeah, because I think he's also wearing glasses in that scene. And they shoot it so you don't really get a good look at his face.
Mhm. And there's a great clue there where they're like, God, how do they find these so quickly? And it's like, oh, because he knew they were going to be there.
Yeah. Because he's fascinated.
I'm starting to think this killer's a real sick fuck. I wasn't
Everything
sure
up to this was okay, but it's going too far.
It's true.
Who taught this guy how to write? His spacing is shit.
You know, I'd expect better from a guy with the name Kevin Spacey.
God damn it.
I'm sorry, I'll leave.
I just like to imagine that somebody had to actually go through and write all of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Props to everyone in the prop department on this movie because they did an amazing job.
Big shout out.
I always love the attention to detail in sets like this and thinking about the stuff that's not on camera that you're never going to see as an audience, but you know is probably there.
And we know Fincher to be a very meticulous director. That's seen in every aspect of his, not just like shot composition and lighting and stuff, but also set design. So it's no surprise that you see that attention here.
That's why we love Fincher.
I really appreciate the effort into making this whole movie look like actually gritty. Like there's a lot of crime movies that I think gritty is an easy word to use and it's been thrown around a lot when we're talking about like darker movies, but like this movie actually, even though when there's nothing disgusting going on screen, it kind of looks gross and grimy.
Yeah.
Like everything about this apartment really rings true with that.
Yeah, it probably doesn't smell good in there.
No, this is a whole movie that smells awful. If you were just in
Well, that's why you have a
any of these
shitty DVD.
locations. Yeah, and yeah, we're not going to talk about that. I'm not going to describe the smell.
Next time we'll watch the 4D experience cut of this movie.
Oh God.
With the smell-o-vision. Wasn't there, I think one of the Spy Kids movies had like a smell-o-vision?
Yes, that was the fourth one. I never saw it, but I heard it's horrible. And that there's
It's not
scenes where
good.
like, but yeah, and then there's scenes where like a baby farts, and it's like now scratch this part of the card. It's like no,
No, I'm not gonna do that. Robert Rodriguez, you fuck. That's funny. I didn't know that.
You say that out loud in the theater. Stand up.
I'm not gonna do that. Walks out. Yeah, so for this here, where we finally hear Kevin Spacey's voice, I think I watched like an old, I think it was a Siskel and Ebert review where they play a promo clip and they use this scene, but the voice is different. So even in the marketing, they were going this far to hide Spacey from like the reveal.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
And I'm glad whoever put that 4K box together upheld that tradition.
Yeah. Those fuckers.
It's true.
They should have
Yeah,
done like a deluxe box set release of this movie where it's just the box. You open it up and Gwyneth Paltrow's head's in there. That's what you take the disc out of.
When John, because I couldn't see it that well when he was showing it, when he first showed it, I assumed that it was the head in the box.
Yeah, which is something that a lot of people misremember, thinking that you actually see it, and nope.
You don't.
I was looking for it this time, but it cuts to just her face, but not like in the box.
I'd love to know on set, just knowing Fincher's attention to detail, like what was in that box on set.
It was
if
Gwyneth
they did make,
Paltrow's
like,
head.
a fake head.
The one that we see in the
real
MCU
head.
isn't real.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I was looking on the back of my DVD box. Not even on this do they show Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
They did a better job on the shitty DVD.
No.
Well. Sad but true.
He's just looking for Kevin Spacey. The whole digibook.
Yes.
Oh, they took that guy's picture.
Yeah, this is one of those digibooks where it's like just watch the movie first. Don't
Oh, there he is.
read through this. But then, like, this is unintentionally funny. I just love this shot of Morgan Freeman.
Oh, that's bad. Okay. It's one thing to just to have his head there. It's another thing to show him lying dead on the ground.
That's just Morgan Freeman just cracking me up. It's like,
He's like,
that's like
What are we
just
doing
his
here?
Groceries.
Okay, so here's the lust.
Yeah,
And this is we're
the
gonna
most
get the
horrific
scene.
thing.
Yeah, we're gonna get the scene right after, which is one of the things that stuck with me.
Yeah, and
on my first viewing.
definitely the kill that we see the least of on screen. Like when we hardly see any of the aftermath. We
Oh,
but it's,
I've seen that guy before.
which one?
Both of these so far.
Okay. Well, the guy shivering, who's like freaking out, is that the alien resurrection guy?
Perhaps.
I think so.
When he grabs the guy's head and the chest burst
Yeah.
goes through the head, and I was like, that's not a Fincher movie, but that is an alien movie, and that's after this.
Huh. Goes that deep.
Pretty sure that's.
But the guy talking right now with like the coat on, I know him too, but I can't think of where. Yes, that is the alien resurrection guy. That's awesome. I need him to have a freak out in this like he does in Resurrection.
But this was also one moment that made me think, oh, this is kind of like Saw a bit.
Yeah.
Because the guy that's freaking out here had a choice, and he chose. I mean, he chose poorly. But his only other choice was to die. So
Yeah,
it's bad. And
this is fucked up.
And the prop that he made too is a little like a saw trap.
Oh, he's apparently also in the Taken movies.
No.
Oh, and he's Wesley in Daredevil 03.
I always forget that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Wesley's very different from Netflix Wesley.
I was gonna say I don't even remember Wesley in that movie.
He's in the director's cut a lot more. If I recall.
I'm gonna have to rewatch the director's cut because I thought it was whatever.
Oh, you're gonna be that guy.
You fraud.
Yeah, I thought it was okay.
Oh, that other guy looks like he's just like a character actor. Oh, he's in the game.
Oh.
Oh, he's also in The Crow, the Brandon Lee movie.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Good thing he's not in the Bill Skarsgård one.
I still haven't seen that.
I mean, you say that like you want to see it.
Yeah. No. Oh, he's the guy that fired the gun that killed Brandon Lee.
Oh shit!
Oh
God!
I feel bad. I feel
Yeah.
bad for that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that was after this movie, huh? Because I think he quits acting after that accident.
The Crow is the Crow is 94, so he might have already shot his scenes for this. But I don't know. Yeah, I remember hearing he quit acting, but he's got pretty consistent credits as just character actor, man. I don't know. Because he's also Spellbinder in the Batman, the cartoon.
No, that's cool.
For that scene in the Batman where Spellbinder shows up.
I also feel really bad for him when I Googled his name. The first article that came up was the guy who killed Brandon Lee passed away. I was like, oh, come on. Don't do that.
Don't write it like that. Okay, it says he took a year off from acting, but still.
Okay.
Probably went through a lot of therapy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. He played the gentleman in the 2012 film The Amazing Spider-Man and The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Remember the gentleman?
What?
That iconic character?
Oh, he was the guy. He was that one guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
With the hat.
after credit scene, man.
yeah.
They were really building up to something with him.
We
Yeah.
don't even see his face.
Nope. Anyway, back to this movie.
Yeah. It was a good scene between
Mhm.
Morgan Freeman and Brad Pitt here.
Well, Morgan Freeman's character has the most interesting arc to me. Where at the start of this film, he just wants to retire. He wants to just get out of all of this, and then something about the experience of everything that happens to him, he ends the film of, well, I guess I'm staying. I guess I have. I guess I'll be around. But he doesn't. He's weirdly a less cynical person by the end of this film
Yeah,
than
you'd think
at the
that it
start
would
of
make
it.
him more cynical.
Right. Yeah,
But it
that's what's
doesn't.
interesting about it.
And I wonder if the conversation that he just had with Brad Pitt has something to do with it.
Mhm.
Because I can't fully remember what they say in that, but Brad Pitt's like, you want to believe that, which is why you're quitting.
Mhm.
The knife.
It is funny that in another movie, you feel like the payoff for the knife would be like a big action scene where he'd throw the knife and like knock a gun out of Kevin Spacey's hand.
Nah, he's gonna play darts with it.
I'd be wrong for this movie.
We have another new name in the chat. 5 likes. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi guys. Did you know 100% of this movie was shot in LA? I did not know that. That's interesting.
That tracks just because we talked about it being this ambiguous city, very very coded, like Chicago, New York,
Yeah.
the those types of cities. But LA tracks because when you get to the desert at the end of the movie, I'm like, okay, that looks like California to me, which would
Well, that's
definitely make
sure.
it not New York.
Yeah, Robert, they shot this in your backyard.
That's true.
Actually, Robert
It,
is a citizen of the city of Townsville.
Yeah.
yes, and also there's definitely like Detroit vibes to the city. Like RoboCop could be in this universe.
Yeah.
That would track.
He is. Don't you remember the post-credit scene where RoboCop shows up?
you think you're the only superhero in town, Morgan Freeman?
Morgan Freeman, dead or alive, you're coming with me.
I want to mention this before we get too far away from it, and we're about to get to the John Doe reveal. But the Pride death was another one that gave me big Saw vibes because she has a choice in that scene, and she chooses death, which is really.
I love the way they shoot this, where you're not sure who it is, and like at first I don't even hear him saying detective.
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 And like you were saying, Noah, she did not see Train Spotting. She did not choose life.
She did not choose life. I don't think that
5
came out yet, so she couldn't see it.
5 likes.
Well,
I lived right next to where the last scene was shot. In Lancaster, the wife and I would do sunsets there a lot. That's awesome.
Nice.
That would be blood.
Yeah, what the fuck is this? Dude, you're a cop. What do you mean, what the fuck is
this? It's his first day.
Well, that's not the worst first day. Like, he's not Leon in Resident Evil 2.
True. And these guys are about to have the worst last day.
This is just
Oh.
Nolan just takes this scene for The Dark Knight.
Well, yes, but also The Hitcher has a very similar scene,
Yeah.
which I know was also an
I
influence
did-
on The Dark Knight.
We might have talked about that too when we watched that.
Noah, do you still need to see The Hitcher with Rutger
Oh no,
Hauer?
yeah, no, I love The Hitcher. It's a great movie.
Okay, I didn't remember if you had seen it.
Robert, I don't know if you know this,
Yeah.
but there's nothing but knives and lint in his pockets.
That's a great performance by Rutger Hauer.
That movie's so good. When are we gonna watch the remake?
Never.
Oh
Oh, yeah,
We ended that series.
no!
Remakes and originals again.
yeah. The Hitcher is a great movie, and I'd also say probably a more cynical movie than this is. But they do both have very similar endings.
They both have endings that hit you with like, well, that's fucked up.
Goodbye, everybody.
My whole worldview has changed now.
And
Oh.
oh my God, is that Emil Hamilton from Man of Steel?
Oh my god, it is. I thought I recognized him.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, sorry. No, because you won't know this, but so they have Emil Hamilton in that movie, but there is also a cameo appearance in that movie of from the actor that played Emil Hamilton in Smallville, and it throws me off.
Oh, that's funny.
It's weird.
Why'd they do that?
No, there's a couple of Smallville actors in that movie. What's the other one,
Yeah,
Robert?
One of Zod's men, who was like the old clone Lex Luthor in the last season.
Yes.
That's one of them. Yeah, because there's a bunch of Lex Luthor clones in that show played by different actors, and there's like an old man version, and
Because they
that's one
couldn't
of
get
them. He's,
Rosenbaum back.
Yeah. But also to the point where you also have that military lady where in the trailer I was like, is that Erica Durance? It's not, but I thought it was her.
Yeah, because Emil Hamilton is like a major reoccurring character in the later seasons of Smallville. And when that actor popped up in Man of Steel, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. But Richard Schiff is this guy's name. He's most known for The West Wing, which I've not seen.
Well, and funnily enough,
Okay, yeah.
we've talked about this
Probably
before,
seen that.
but the Man of Steel's Lois Lane is also retroactively a Smallville alum.
That's true. Yep.
Oh, Amy Adams was.
Yeah, she is in an episode.
Yeah.
She's a crypto freak in season 1.
Oh, weird.
She's the fat vampire.
The fat vampire.
Yes, okay. Sorry, I know this is nobody else cares.
I know we're.
But she has in that episode she plays an overweight girl who takes to like nutritional shakes to lose weight,
Okay.
but it's laced with kryptonite, so she burns more fat than her body can sustain, so she has to suck it out of other people. She becomes a literal
Oh.
fat vampire.
I guess that's better than in Doctor Who when the fat goes out of you and becomes
Yeah.
a being.
That's true.
But yes, before Amy Adams took off as a movie star, she was best known for her iconic roles like Fat Vampire on Smallville and Hot Girl on The Office season
On
1.
The Office.
Tyler says he's finally finished Killers of the Flower Moon. What is that movie
Oh.
like? What is that, like 5 hours?
It's like 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's
Great
lengthy.
movie.
Good movie.
Tyler, where does this rank
Also-
amongst Fincher movies? We talked about it at the beginning of the stream. It's up there. It might be my favorite. I don't know.
This
That'd be my
is private-
second favorite.
Yeah, there's a lot of Fincher movies like Fight Club I need to rewatch that I haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah.
I need to do more of a deep dive on his filmography. But John, last thing I want to say on the lawyer guy, Richard Schiff, is he's also Eddie Carr in The Lost World. I'd be remiss if I didn't.
Yes! We love Eddie.
The high hide guy.
Yeah. Noah, we need a high hide.
Okay.
You go up high and you hide.
All right. Yeah. No, I'll just let you two Lost World it out over there.
Sarah.
Sarah Harding!
How many stars did you
And
give
people
Robert Silent?
people say that movie's not quotable.
I am genuinely happy for you that you two love that boring movie. But
Noah, taking dinosaurs off this island is the worst idea in the long, sad history of bad ideas.
Noah. That's how it starts with the ooh and the ah, and then there's running and,
Right.
and screaming.
I get it. You've seen that movie 1,000 times.
John, I'm not making the same mistakes again.
No, you're making all new ones. Tyler says Noah got a new chair. Streaming money coming in handy. What money?
This is my buddy Chair.
Yeah,
He loves Seven.
he's going to the place where the geese chase you. Noah's gonna kill us.
It's fine. I have a favorite sequel that no one says is quotable, but it really is.
Tyler says Lost World isn't a good movie, which just proves that he has no taste. No, watch that movie with us. It will change your perspective on the Lost World.
Well, it's
yeah, I might.
It's funny you say that, Noah, because Ghostbusters 2 is in kind of the same tier for me, where I just think it's like I enjoy it, but I think it's a big step down from the first one.
No, that's fair. I have a lot of nostalgia for that movie. But
All right, back on track here because this is the best stuff in the movie.
Yeah.
yes, yeah.
And when you get those overhead shots of the helicopter following them and them driving through the streets, I just think about how what like percentage of the budget just went to those shots.
7. You thought this movie was named after the 7 Deadly Sins. It's actually named after the percentage of the budget that went to these shots.
Odd choice.
Also,
I love this conversation between the three of them, though.
yes, this is the only movie that I can think of that puts the number in the title and it works.
It does.
So 7 then.
Yes.
No, it would be the Sea of 7 and
See
Seven.
Batu Barata Nikto.
This is no Fant Four Stick.
Yeah.
That's maybe the worst example of that.
Oh yeah.
No, Fate of the Furious, where they replaced the A in Fate with the 8.
Oh yeah.
No, they didn't actually do that.
I thought they
Did they
did.
not?
I remember
No.
seeing a poster for that.
Maybe,
I seem
maybe you
to-
saw a fan poster.
It's possible.
No, because I remember that too, unless this is a Mandela effect thing.
Now we're in Robert's backyard.
Yes. Okay, so you're half right, but what they actually did is arguably more stupid.
Yay!
One of the posters is F8, and below that it says "The Fate of the Furious."
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's yeah. That's probably
It's just
what
dumb.
But here you once again get the sense that Morgan Freeman understands the killer more than Brad Pitt does.
Mhm.
And I think that's ultimately going to be his downfall
Yeah.
later.
Yeah, if I was in Brad Pitt's shoes, I would be a lot more worried when this guy's saying shit like, "I can't wait to see your reaction to, I can't wait to see the look on your face when we get there."
Yeah.
I'd be terrified.
No, I find it interesting. In a lot of ways, Brad Pitt's character's relationship with John Doe mirrors what Nolan would do with Dark Knight, with Batman and Joker, where it's kind of a hot-headed guy that isn't ready for this level of psychopath.
Yeah, and I think there's a bit of Harvey Dent in this guy too.
Well, are you talking about Brad Pitt or?
Yeah, Brad
Okay.
Pitt.
Brad Pitt.
He kind of turns around from being the Bruce Wayne Batman-esque to being the Harvey Dent tragic character. Tyler says, what do you think is the worst fate of the 7 sins? I think it's Sloth. I think Sloth for me, just because Jesus Christ. Like,
Yeah.
Sloth and lust.
Yeah.
I mean, there should have been an after credit scene just showing that guy's still alive.
Oh.
I'm not
Well, that's-
dead.
And Robert, no. Okay. He's still alive, and then they turn him into a RoboCop 2. And that's why RoboCop is here.
It's all connected.
Because even after this whole big speech that Spacey gives here, Brad Pitt's still like, yeah, but guess what? You're crazy. It's like you're not listening to anything. You're just not getting it, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, this is interesting with his philosophy, where he rationalizes all these people that he's killed as saying they're not innocent. Like,
Yeah.
I'm following the 7 Deadly Sins rule book. Like, these people had it coming. I'm just doing God's work or whatever. Do you guys think it's too much of an if it's too much of a contradiction or not in his philosophy that he kills Gwyneth Paltrow's character? How do you think he rationalizes that? I'm not even saying it's a problem.
Because I think it shows that he is flawed because he is ultimately, I don't think, correct in this movie. He is breaking his philosophy to meet that philosophy because he is which one is it? Which one's left? Envy?
Envy.
Because he is envy, but he can't take his own life, so he has to push someone in to do it. So ultimately, at the end of the day, I don't think it makes sense, but I don't think it's supposed to.
It makes sense in his warped mind.
Because even what he's saying here doesn't make any sense. Like, the guy's not innocent because he's fat? Like, what?
But then also, so him being envy makes Brad Pitt
Wrath.
But then Brad Pitt doesn't die. He gets arrested.
Well, but he does face, consequences of some kind.
I mean, I think there's also a
Sorry.
reading to this movie that Brad Pitt's character ends up taking his own life after all this.
I think that tracks. I could believe
could
that.
happen.
And also in the case of Pride with that lady, like that lady did have the option to live or die. So he's definitely more about the point and the philosophy than necessarily people technically dying or not. Even with Sloth, the heroin addict, it was still technically alive when they found him. So this guy, similar to John Kramer, definitely cares more about the punishment than just killing people.
Yes.
True.
And Tyler does have a point that metaphorically he does die with his family. Because you're right. Even with the victims prior, death isn't consistent. He didn't kill Sloth.
Mhm.
He didn't kill Lust. Or not Lust. The girl.
Pride.
With Pride.
Right. Yeah.
He wants to die because he has always seen himself
Although-
as above the 7 sins. But now he's experiencing one.
Although the pride thing is a bit of the John Kramer thing, where I think technically, yeah, he is responsible for her death.
No, John
Sure.
Kramer never killed anyone in his life.
Okay. And also the thing of he sees himself as a soldier of God, but he still takes pride in his work. He still gets pleasure from doing this. That's another, I think, hint towards like his hypocrisy, which
Yeah.
of course is the worst part about him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hypocrisy. Yeah.
Sure about that?
And it's interesting the way he rationalizes it, where it's like, what, like, does nobody enjoy their work? Are you not allowed to enjoy what
'Cause
God or whoever called you to
I
do?
I think what a lot of people sometimes get too wrapped up in with serial killers is their philosophy. It's never going to make sense because somebody like that is going to say whatever he needs to justify what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's the Thanos thing. If I have to hear one more time, why didn't he just double the resources? Ah!
He's
Shots
freaking
fired.
out.
With what we were saying earlier with the like dirty, grimy look of this movie, it even extends to the desert. Like,
Yep.
Well,
okay,
there's nothing
the
but
most
dirt.
unrealistic part of this movie is that he somehow managed to schedule a delivery to this spot at this
Well, the
exact
guy
time.
he is a couple minutes late, so he failed. He gets no tip.
Tyler, I will ban you.
Rage baiting. Let's see the dog. I didn't do that.
I just have one question for you, gentlemen. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
You know, if we'd been smart, this would have been a funny double feature with Hellraiser. The box
would.
double feature.
Box? How do you
That's
think
what's in the box.
How do you think John Doe would react to the Cenobites?
Oh, he'd probably freak out.
Yeah.
Do you think you want to be down there with him though, or?
No.
No, he doesn't. They check off like 2 or 3 of the 7 deadly sins that he wouldn't approve of.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You're right.
He's not about that
No.
lust.
This isn't an actual criticism because I think everything about this ending is perfect. This is the most movie logic thing in the movie.
He's
And
got
it
he had
is-
everything planned out.
It is really funny though how this guy, like, he's not an accomplice or anything. He's like, "What? I was just ordered to. Somebody just called me to deliver a package."
I got a package here for Mr. Doe, Mr. John Doe.
What do you mean in red? He was wearing orange. What?
Yeah.
What?
It's a reddish orange.
No.
I think Dr. Cox is colorblind.
Oh.
See, in the remake, this would be an Amazon truck.
Well, it'd be an Amazon drone.
But yeah. It would just crash into one of those poles.
The head falls out of the box.
Oh, shit. Morgan Freeman doesn't even have to run over. 'Cause Brad Pitt sees it from there. I feel bad for this guy.
Also, they never talk about it overtly. You just get the vibe that John Doe, I think, has a lot more respect for Morgan Freeman's character than Brad Pitt's.
Well, yeah. He respects Morgan Freeman. He is jealous of Brad Pitt.
Mhm.
I think probably because he gets the sense that Morgan Freeman at least recognizes how shitty the world is.
and is doing something about it, not for personal glory or gain.
Yeah. I think he respects Morgan Freeman's worldview, and he's envious of Brad Pitt's life, but I think he kind of looks down on how Brad Pitt views the world as naive. Tyler, do you think the Riddler watched this movie and went, I need to do this? I can safely say I have never thought about that because I don't care.
Oh. Plus, he doesn't do exactly that.
Who isn't jealous of Brad Pitt? I mean, that's true.
Oh shit.
And the fact that you don't see it.
This piece of music right here is like 50% of what makes this scene so tense.
I think the fact that you don't see the head, too, is part of what makes this scene so great.
Yeah.
Because your mind just fills in the blank.
John Doe has the upper hand. This is one of my favorite moments where he's like, shut the fuck up. Don't listen to it.
Stop talking.
Get out of there.
Throw your gun down! Tyler, do you agree with Brad Pitt's evaluation of John Doe that he is a nutbag? No, it's much more complicated than that.
Like we were saying before, Morgan Freeman gets John Doe more than Brad Pitt does.
Correct.
I think part of the reason for Brad Pitt's downfall here is because he dismisses John Doe.
No, what's in the box?
What's in the fucking box?
So when we started this, you said you think part of the reason why this is a meme is his delivery. I think his delivery is perfect for somebody who is distressed. It's just the internet turns anything into a meme.
When he's like, "What's in the box?"
Yeah,
it's hard.
He's distressed and like panicking.
Well, I don't think it's a bad performance, but it's hard to.
No, he's freaking out.
Yeah. But it's also a difficult tightrope to walk where the more realistic and vulnerable you let an actor like go to those places, the more you risk it coming off unintentionally funny.
I forgot that
audiences are just weird about that.
I forgot that this is how he finds out. That's fucked.
Yeah, because you see in his face there, he kind of looks at Morgan Freeman like, "What? Like you knew?" And I didn't.
Yeah, and it's like when actors have to do a crying scene in a movie, there's two ways to approach it. There's the Hollywood like single sexy tear that's not realistic at all, and then there's that's all over Lord of the Rings, and then there's like going to those really like animalistic, vulnerable places, and you risk the audience laughing at that because people are weird.
I've never had this before. Some of his delivery, the tone is different, the emotion is different. All I can think of is the penguin. That, oh god! All I can think of is, what are you showing me?
Oh, fuck, he shot him.
He shot him 6 times!
He actually does shoot him 6 times.
Yeah.
Counting.
No, the evil! It killed Gwyneth Paltrow!
And that's where I would have done it differently, Brad Pitt, I would have shot the guy like in the balls first, like make him suffer a little bit before killing him.
Oh,
No, he shoots him in the head first, and then all those other bullets are a waste. It's like, oh, he's
This
dead.
come
He's not gonna feel
from?
that. What?
Actually, how I would have killed this person
Yeah, make
is
him
go
suffer
for the
for a bit.
balls.
He's an asshole.
I
No, you
love
gotta start
this.
with the head.
I love this. Just that vacant. Just he is checked out, which
Yeah,
is why I
this guy
think
will never be happy again.
I think there's an alternative read that he doesn't live much longer past this.
No.
I mean, he lost everything.
Yeah.
His job, his
His
dogs,
family.
probably. Oh, and his wife. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the third, fourth thing.
Yeah, and the baby that his wife might have had.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Tyler, Robert. You have some questionable morality.
I mean, we've known
Well,
that
it
since
is
the
a
Pearl
fine place
commentary.
worth fighting for. Well, you guys are just wrong on that one.
I don't know if the final Ernest Hemingway quote here was a studio note, but I think it actually ends up working. Just
I love
as a final note to end the movie on.
Hmm.
Because
Yeah,
it's like
'cause
a little bit of hope, but it's still like a bit realist. It's not
Yeah.
like everything's gonna be all right, you know.
Yeah, his worldview hasn't changed that much, but he's come around to weirdly believing in his job again.
Mhm.
And a part of it is like seeing now what has become of Brad Pitt's character. It almost feels like, okay, well, now I need to fill that void because I've now lost my successor. It's my responsibility
Yeah.
to keep going. I think it's one read you could have on it.
Yeah. I think it's less cut and dry than like his Shawshank role, which is, a similar role, but with this I think he has a bit more of a subtle character arc where he goes from being a bit like jaded to a bit more active, like from a little bit more passive to a bit more active. And yeah, I think it's a good performance and a good arc.
I agree.
I like these credits scrolling backwards. That's something I
Yes.
forgot about.
Great toy. Yeah, and
And
I'm glad Tyler mentioned this. He mentioned the Brad Dourif crying scene in Halloween 2. And that's a scene I know some people complained about and said they thought he was too over the top in, and I disagree wholeheartedly.
that's
I think it's
one
the
of
best
his
scene of
best
that movie.
performances.
Yeah.
I
Because
haven't
you're
seen that
seeing
movie
a
in so long.
real grieving man, like it feels very genuine.
No, Brad Dourif is maybe the best part of that movie.
Yeah.
No, when are we gonna do a commentary on that?
No, never.
Oh,
Oh.
I think I like that movie more than the first Rob Zombie Halloween.
oof,
I
Oh
don't
my
particularly like guy.
oof.
Yeah, I think I'll be that guy.
We may have to kill Noah.
Oh,
It's gonna happen sometime.
it's a matter of time, I suppose.
That's from a
Oh,
movie.
that was 7.
Happy 30th anniversary. We did it.
Happy 30th anniversary.
did it.
We actually, I think we hit all of our anniversary goals this year.
Yep.
And Noah said
we
we
did it,
couldn't.
I had my doubts, but that's only because I'm the most cynical out of the 3 of us.
It's true.
That is
You're cynical.
So-
Robert's the psychopath, and I'm just here.
So I'm Morgan Freeman. You're Brad Pitt, and Robert is Kevin Spacey.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know
Don't
if
take
I.
that out of context. I thought about that as soon as I said it.
I'm just gonna start telling people Robert is Kevin Spacey with no context.
You never know.
Oh no. I like this David Bowie song here too.
Noah, have you ever heard the Bowie song "I'm Afraid of Americans"?
I have, yeah.
He does a version
Trent
of that
Reznor.
with Trent Reznor. That might be one of my favorite Bowie songs.
Yeah, I love Bowie. I gotta get more into him.
Same.
But-
All right. Well, that has been our commentary on 7. We're going to take about a 5-minute break or so. And I think Hayden is going to switch places with Noah because Noah hates us and hates Terrifier. But we're going to do Terrifier 3. Noah, as
Merry
always,
Christmas, everybody.
thanks for hanging out. Merry Christmas.
Yep.
Since we won't have another video up before Christmas, hope you have a great holiday. And we'll see everybody else here in a little bit.
Happy holidays.
Yeah. Happy holidays. Bye-bye. All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
See you.
Have a good
Goodbye.
stream.
Welcome back, everyone. I gotta fix the OBS stuff. Hayden will be joining us, but he'll be late because, of course, he will be.
Oh.
It's not like we didn't tell him about this like a week ago. Tyler says that Terrifier 3 might be his least favorite of the movies. You are wrong.
Oh my god. Hot take.
I think 1 is objectively the worst of them. I still like it
Because because it doesn't have a story.
yeah. I can't decide between 2 and 3. 2, this has better pacing, but I think 2 has a legitimately better story. There's a certain point, and we'll get to it in this film, where I don't know what's happening. But this movie was huge. They got a theatrical release, and it beat Joker 2 of all things at the box office.
Yeah, I think domestically or opening
think
weekend,
just
whatever
overall.
it was, but yeah. No, I'm sure worldwide Joker 2 probably did better.
I thought that movie bombed horrifically.
I mean, it did because they spent an obscene amount of money on it.
Oh. Are you looking that up?
Yeah. So overall, Joker 2 made over $200 million, which is quite a bit more than this did. But they spent $200 million on it.
Oh.
But yes, but if we're just talking in terms of filmmaking and craft, I think these just get better as they go, and this is the best one.
It's kind of like watching this guy going through film school.
Yeah. No, I legitimately really like how this film looks.
Yeah. Because I like to, I kind of wish they could go in and change the way it looks. At times, there are scenes that look really bad. Daddy, I've always had a soft spot for Terrifier 2, so that one is still my favorite. I think 2 has higher highs. This is more consistent. And the big kill in 2 is better than the big kill in this one. I think.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
But what this movie has over 1 and 2 is it's not just waiting for that centerpiece kill. There are more there are a lot better kills in this one overall.
Consistently, yes, there are so many.
And there's a couple that made me go, "What the fuck?"
It's creative, and yeah. Last thing I'll say on box office is that this made $90 million on a $2 million budget,
which is insane.
So, good job,
and
guys.
He keeps saying that the next one is going to be the last one. I don't believe him, but we'll see. All right, this is for Terrifier 3. Can't believe it's been a year already since this came out.
I know.
I'm watching this on Peacock. It does not say I have any ads, so fingers crossed. Are you ready, sir?
I'm ready.
In 3, 2, 1, play.
And I believe, not adjusting for inflation, this is the most successful unrated film ever made, which is pretty cool. This was genuinely one of my favorite theatrical experiences last year. It was really weird seeing this movie with a crowd and people who were into it. You could tell the people like me who were Terrifier fans, and you could also easily gauge the reactions for people who did not know what they were getting themselves in for. But I also have a good time.
I love Terrifier release season because you just get all those articles. People are leaving the theater, they're throwing up. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Oh, do you? Is that a steelbook?
That is not a steelbook. That is just the slipcover.
Oh, okay.
For my Terrifier 3 Blu-ray. But I'll actually say that I much prefer the artwork on the case. You got
That
art
is
in the
better.
Santa hat with the sunglasses. I like it,
And
and
they
I
sold
think
that
this got.
hard.
Oh yeah, and I think this had better cover art than the 4K got. I think the 4K had a just generic
Yeah.
picture of art. I like the Christmassy flair to that
Uh,
one.
it's interesting too. We talked about this probably on our other commentaries, but art I think is the first horror icon since Jigsaw.
I think that's fair. There's not a lot of competition outside of those.
So, this is a scene that is kind of, I think, a symptom of this entire franchise, which is excess. This is like a 10-minute scene that just exists to justify adding to the body count.
And I'm fine with it.
I
think
am
it's a good
perfectly
prologue.
okay with that.
It sets the mood.
I do think that Leone needs to start hiring some other writers because I don't understand the lore or the rules or anything.
I understand the gist of it, but we'll get to it. And to his credit as a writer, I think this is an effective prologue where this is non-linear, but it's
Is
not
it?
distracting or confusing. Yes, because in this opening scene, we meet Art in the Santa outfit, and then
Oh, because he
jump
won't get
back on
that
the-
until later.
Yes. Yes. So if you're paying attention and think about it, like you understand where this scene takes place within the actual narrative later, but it functions really well as a prologue that's just disconnected from everything else happening.
Yeah. I never thought about that.
And one thing that really helps this film with the Christmas time setting is that it's like instant production value. Just throw up tons and tons of Christmas decorations and it looks great.
Teddy, okay, question. What do you think is about the what? Okay, question. What do you think is about these where critics don't hate this in the way you assume they would? Oh, so okay. I think he's asking why aren't these critically lambasted as much as like Friday? But well, for one thing, I think we have a lot more diverse critics now. You know, back in the 80s, it was mostly just Siskel and Ebert and, you know, journalists, film nerds.
Mhm.
But now you have things like Rotten Tomato or Bloody Disgusting and horror magazines, YouTubers.
Yeah, it's a factor of a lot of things. Like you said, you have more people reviewing these types of movies who are into this stuff. And I'm sure you also have a lot of critics like, I'm not watching that. Pass.
Yeah. And I'm glad he mentioned it because I didn't even think about it. This has a 78% on Rotten Tomatoes. That is
Which is
absurdly
a lot
high.
higher. Yeah, and a lot higher than what Joker 2 got.
Yep. And Tyler has a point. But I think that feeds into my point of a lot of the people that are watching these now and reviewing them are people who understand what it's going for.
Yes. And people like us who grew up with these kinds of movies.
Because
like if
because even with the critical score, you still get a lot of people backlash. Oh, these movies are just violence and nothing else. They hate women. They stop it. Draven, can you imagine if Siskel and Ebert saw these movies? I'd love that.
they would freak out.
Ebert might have had a stroke in the theater.
Also, back to your point about discourse, this opening prologue, it's similar to, I think, the first teaser trailer they put out, but like none of that footage is in the actual movie where it's Art dressed as Santa and there's a little girl, you know, that comes down the stairs and everything. And the teaser implies, oh, Art killed that kid. And just that teaser, I remember I had a lot of discourse from people saying, is this going too far? This is
I love that
offensive.
these movies don't care.
They do not. And Damien Leone, I think, has genuine skill and awareness to know when to go all the way and when to pull back, and when to be in your face and when to just suggest something. Like by this movie, he has a great handle on that.
Yeah, these movies
I'm gonna
never
do
feel
the
like,
most fucked up shit you can think of.
and they never feel mean spirited. I think.
Mhm.
Yes, characters suffer and have horrific fates. It's a slasher movie.
Okay, but they are mean-spirited in a way that goes so over the top that it circles back to being
Well, that's what I
comedic.
mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't know how
The-
anybody can watch like the upside down kill in the first movie and think that should be taken seriously at all.
And the bed kill in the second one especially, where it's so mean, that character does not deserve that. She is not
It
an
goes on
unlikable
for like
character at all.
20 minutes.
And it goes on so long that it starts getting kind of funny. If you're in on the joke.
I watched this YouTuber, Dr. Mike, who's a real doctor, and he reacts to like medical stuff, and he reacted to these movies from a medical standpoint. It's amazing. Teddy says Ebert would dox Damien. Probably.
Definitely.
That is, I think, a perfect way to handle that. You just hear the kid talking, and then.
Yep.
And I think for me as a slasher fan, I've always wanted a modern day slasher that isn't bound to the censorship of the '80s. We finally get it, and it's amazing.
Yeah. Art the Clown is a killer who will kill children. He does not give a fuck, but the movie knows when it doesn't need.
The movie also like, it's impressive how I like watching Art the Clown. I'm never rooting for him.
Yeah, especially just given how funny he is, and that's consistent.
And I think
with
it
all
helps.
movies.
I think it helps that within this is so great. Just like silently murdering this man next to his wife. But I think it also helps that with two, he created, I think, the best modern final girl in
Sienna.
So I'm actually rooting for her.
Exactly. Yeah, Teddy says he rubs salt on the wounds. Come on. It's like, yeah, that is funny.
Yeah.
He does literally do that.
Lady, don't just stand there. Move.
She's great. Her screams are amazing.
Yeah.
I love this shot where she like screams and yells at her kids to run, and then the axe just comes through the door.
Okay. Yeah. And we
I
didn't
don't
do
need
the Shining shot.
but well.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
we
there
do
we
his
go.
face,
Yeah, never mind.
Eh,
Can we
yeah.
stop that?
Yeah, at least we got it out of the way quick.
Uh,
I do love this though, where it's like, okay, we're not going to show the kid getting killed, but you will see the aftermath.
Yeah,
This lady's having a bad day.
she is. This movie has the most squirmy kill, the chainsaw. Yeah. And Draven, I remember when killing kids was one of the big you can't do that. Now you get stuff like Welcome to Derry where kids get mutilated and torn in half on screen. I need to catch up on that show.
Yeah, even Jason Voorhees, I know that's something like Kane Hodder was very adamant about, was no, Jason doesn't kill children.
I will say,
Jason won't do.
I have always agreed with him on that.
Yeah, it just depends on the killer.
Michael, yes, I could see him killing kids. Jason, with the backstory and everything, I just have never seen him as a kid killer.
Stay tuned for our next ranking on the morality of slasher killers in fiction.
Yeah.
Art's an S tier.
He's having so much fun.
And I've heard some pushback from people who can't get into these movies, who find them boring, find them drawn out. They're like, what, they're not scary. And it's like, no, I don't think they're scary. You just have to be in on the joke.
Yeah. Teddy, I love when he smelled the foot during the chainsaw kill and just does a U face. Yeah.
Yeah, and and to stick up for these movies, it's not just the gore. Like there is a degree of craftsmanship and ideas and other things going on. Case in point, you have our killer horrifically murder this family in the most bloody, fucked up way, and then he eats the cookies and then washes the plate.
Yeah.
Like that
No,
that is funny.
it is really interesting to me how many like film fans suddenly can't critically engage with something when it's extreme.
Yeah. Hello.
Well, that kid's dead.
Yeah, you don't know.
Oh.
5 years prior.
Now I will say this is the one I know the least. It's the one I've seen the least, but
Next year, I really just on my own. I really want to rewatch like the first couple around Halloween, and then save this one for Christmas because I haven't rewatched two in a while.
I wonder how these binge. Probably not great. 2 and 3 alone are like 5.5 hours. That Terrifier game is out, and I kind of want to get it.
If you do, we should play it for the channel.
Yeah, at some point. I'm not alone down here. Trinity, help. Has there been any update on the fourth one? No. But I mean, that's gonna happen. There's no way this doesn't happen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wild that it's already been a year since this movie. But yeah, we don't have a release date or anything. So I would guess like give it a couple years, but we'll definitely get
The
it.
only thing I know is that Rhea Ripley from WWE desperately wants to be in one of these movies. She loves these movies.
That's awesome.
I would pay a lot of money to watch Rhea Ripley fight Art the Clown.
I mean, we will see Chris Jericho in a few
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah. Which, let me just tell you, when I was watching 2, I didn't know he was in it. When I got to that post-credit scene, I was like, what the fuck? Why is Chris Jericho here?
This is such a great gag. He decapitates that cop, and then he's just walking around, and then like it's his head. It's beautiful.
I love that look, the look on that one's face, like, huh?
I don't know what was on that plate, but it looked disgusting.
Draven wants Art the Clown versus Goldberg from Santa Slay. That match would last 5 minutes, and Goldberg would win because it's a squash match. And unless you're a wrestling fan, that won't make any sense. No, Goldberg is a notoriously like really jacked wrestler, but he was never trained properly, so he can't go for more than 5 minutes in the ring. It's really funny. John would buy out a whole theater for Rhea Ripley to play Ellen Ripley's great ancestor fight art. Okay.
Yeah, every time you say Ripley, it throws me off because I keep thinking of Alien. So this is a very normal scene to walk in on.
Yeah. I love that look on his face. Like,
She's crazy.
this is one of those things that I don't think the movie explains enough. Like, what is happening with her.
Okay, so the lore is very simple. So the idea is going back to the first movie, Art the Clown, just a serial killer. Not supernatural, like he is just a serial killer in the first movie. Then at the end of the first movie, he dies. But then he's resurrected by this demon. The demon we saw as the little girl in the second one, and now she's inhabited the body of this lady, the one he fucked up in the first one, because he twisted her mind enough and fucked her up enough. So now she's like kind of possessed by what we saw as the little girl. And too, that was not at all clear to me just watching these movies.
No,
but I'm glad I have this information now.
I don't think any of that is in these movies.
So the tell for that's supposed to be is she has the glowing eye, and it's like the glowing eyes the girl in the second one has, and they also do a couple similar things that I'll point out. But yeah, I need to read that after the fact to make that more clear to me. But also, like, she acts kind of like the little girl from 2. Because on first viewing, I was disappointed. I was like, oh, what happened to his sidekick from the second one? She was fun. I kind of missed her. And then, oh, okay. Well, now I get it.
Hayden's in the chat and says Art's a deadite now. It's true. Tyler, what do you think is the most excessive kill in this movie? Probably the chainsaw?
That's with the guy specifically. That's a good pick. Also, the Santa Claus guy.
Hey, look, it's the original Art the Clown.
Yeah, that is what he looks like.
That is the one scene where I would have trimmed stuff. I don't need Art the Clown peeing on him.
Yeah. He does gross stuff.
That's always been my least favorite part of these movies.
Mm-hmm. I also want to give props to, like, you joke about, like, that contrast of actual art and the guy cosplaying as him. Like,
no, I'm not.
Does legitimately look like...
No, I'm not joking. He's designed to look like the All Hallows Eve art.
Mm-hmm. But I think that contrast really shows, again, just how impressive the makeup on actual art has gotten. Like, the prosthetics on him are really cool, and it's real seamless. And I love how the girl kind of annoys him, like, when she hits the thing in his ear, and he's like, God, just get away from me. Like, 'cause she keeps blowing that horn, and he's like, you're kind of a lot.
Draven says the rat kill, which he swears is straight from American Psycho. I don't know if that's most excessive, because that one she dies, like, really fast.
She does, but boy, is it fucked up.
Hayden says All Hallows Eve sucks. Correct. And then is the little girl in the first one the girl that was killed at the carnival? I've always assumed the little girl was Art's first victim. I think it's taking the form of one of his first victims. But because he doesn't explain anything in these movies, you have to rely on fan theories and Wikipedia.
Yes. All will be revealed in Terrifier 4.
I'm scared, honestly. Because they've also been talking about, with just, lore, they're going to finally explain what the Upside Down is in the Volume 2 of the final season of Stranger Things. And I'm sure whatever that is going to be nonsense.
I feel like it's not going to be consistent with...
Well, no, because they had a trailer for Season 2, and I won't say anything that was in the trailer, except they have a line where I think it's Mike says, the Upside Down is not at all what we thought it was. What did you think it was? You've never talked about it. I just don't do retroactive origin stories is what I'm saying. They never line up and they're usually bad.
Here we get a nice little Black Christmas homage with Art sitting in the window. And it's also really cool that with Vicky here, I think is her character's name, that this actress is in all three movies, but in this one she gets so much more to do.
Well, and it's nice
playing the long game,
because
but she's great in this movie.
2 and 3 feel of a piece, and 1 feels so disconnected. This is what connects 1 to 2 and 3.
Yeah, because in the first movie, we spend so much time with that fake out final girl before she dies, and then Vicky shows up for the third act because we need somebody else for Art to chase around.
Which is a great twist, because I didn't see it coming the first time I watched it. Real quick, Tyler says Robert won't be revealed in Terrifier 4. They keep making these forever. As of right now, Leone has said that 4 will explore Art's origin. So we are taking him at his word.
At the very least, I expect 4 to be a conclusion for Sienna. It doesn't mean we won't keep making Art the Clown movies, but I think at least for Sienna, 4 will be a conclusion.
Yeah, because that actress is starting to get other work.
Lauren Lavera.
There is a part of me that just loves that Mike Flanagan has seen these and loved them. I don't know if you remember this. He gushed about Terrifier 2. Specifically about Laura Laverne. Oh my god.
Lauren Lavera. Oh my god.
We've been invaded.
Hostile takeover.
What's up?
Not a whole lot.
You bald fraud.
I know.
She also had a voice cameo in The Life of Chuck. She's one of the reporter ladies you hear.
Yeah, no, because I remember, I think it was right after 2 came out, or when 3 was coming out, it was being reported that she was cast in Life of Chuck. I didn't realize it was a voice cameo, though.
Yeah. No, and I think she's legitimately great in both of these movies.
Robert, I need you to give Hayden a timestamp.
I have it on the thing. I got the video up.
Okay, but there's a delay.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the timestamp?
23 minutes, 31 seconds.
All right, 23. I'll do 23. Give it to me again. Sorry.
Now I'm at 23 minutes, 43 seconds.
Okay.
I'll just tell you when I hit a flat 24 minutes.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm at 24.
Okay, yeah, 24. We're good.
So, Hayden, which is your what Terrifier movie is your favorite?
This one. Okay. 2 and 3 are both great. 2 is way too long.
Yes.
So it's by default, I think it's this one.
Yeah, and John said earlier he thinks 2 has a better story than this. I mostly agree, but I do think this has a better climax than 2.
Yeah.
I think the third act of this movie is real great.
Yeah, I have a major issue with a choice in this movie later on, but we'll get there.
I do too.
But I was telling Robert that I think part of my problem with the story in this movie, and in some degree too, is Damien Leone doesn't know how to explain any of the batshit crazy lore that he has come up with in his head. So Robert had to read the Wikipedia page of what's happening in these movies to me.
It's obvious once you know it.
All to know, I read the Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
No, but for me, because there are some fans that I know were that were disappointed in 2, that thought it was way too long and silly, and because there are people that love just the grindhouse vibe of that first one. It's very short and very specific. 2 gets a lot weirder, but I personally get a lot more out of these sequels. It's they're slashers mixed with this weird, edgy dark fantasy, and I enjoy that shit. I think it's fun.
For me,
Yeah, I like it.
I like the look of 1 for the most part. and I like the big kill. I don't have anything else to latch on to in that movie. It is
Besides
an
that,
hour and a half of discount Nev Campbell walking around an apartment building.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
movie's really boring.
Yeah, in my opinion, one is the shortest of them and the most boring because
Yeah.
there's a lot of just killing time and meandering. These movies are too long, but at least there's a story and things happening with characters I care about.
I like this more than two. Two, I think, has my favorite scene in all of them, though. Which
Is it the 20-minute bedroom kill scene?
actually, it's the Halloween store when he's like,
Oh yeah, when
Oh,
he's just
that's
like
a
messing
good
with
scene.
that guy.
when he's just being a dick. I love that scene.
Well, he's messing with her too. That's their first face-to-face scene.
Yeah, when he's got like the sunglasses on, or when he's like,
Art and sunglasses is always peak.
Tyler, I don't really like this new trend of people making podcasts about serial killers in the movie now. I remember starting that Scream TV show, but I'm kind of done with it.
I
I
don't
mean-
think there's anything wrong with addressing it.
That just happens
That
in real
happens a lot.
life. And that didn't start with the Scream
Yeah.
TV show. Like that,
no, that's
a character being into the fictional serial killer goes like way back.
I
Now
will
it's just
say, the girl in
podcasting
this-
now.
The podcast girl in this movie is really annoying.
I have
Nobody's
always
aware.
said she does not get the death she deserves. She deserved the chainsaw death.
Oh no.
No, I don't remember if I told you, but when we did our Terrifier 2 commentary, that was a blind viewing for Noah. And when we got to the big kill, he goes, "Jesus Christ, this is still going," because that kill goes on for like half an hour.
Oh, it's insane.
That is one thing that I think this movie both is an improvement and not as good. Is they spread out the kill quality more, but then you also don't get the big like holy shit kill. Because even the chainsaw kill, it is like a holy shit moment, but it's also over like really quick.
Compared to the bedroom one.
Yeah.
I think that this we'll see what they do in 4. I think they were wise in not trying to top the bedroom scene of now we need a kill that goes on for 30 minutes.
No, I want them to keep doing it until you get to like 5 and there's an hour-long kill scene. Teddy, to me, 1 doesn't have as much of the super dark humor that I love about Art. It has some of it, but not as much as 2 and 3. Yeah.
Mhm.
And 1 has the most gross out humor, which is just not my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't. This has the least of that, which I think it makes it like. I don't know. I hate that stuff. I hate it in 2 with the little girl.
It's
Oh.
gross.
See, I think this one, you're right, it doesn't, but it feels more out of place here because you have that like really awkward scene where he pees on the Santa.
Yeah.
It's gross, but you at least have characters responding to it. It doesn't feel like something you could cut out.
Tyler, I need to go back and watch Terrifier 2. Have you not seen it? Janine
No,
says,
he's still.
I like the hauntings in Hollywood, California, and the haunting in the White House. I'm not sure what those are.
I don't know what that
Speaking
is.
of making podcasts about serial killers, I watched the new I Know What You Did Last Summer. I'm sorry.
Oh, yep, that is in that movie. And here we have Jason Patrick as Sienna's father, which is pretty cool.
Which I'm
Oh my
glad we
God.
addressed. I think we talked about it in 2. I went that entire movie the first time I watched it expecting them to reveal that Art the Clown was her dad.
Oh. Yeah, same body type.
Well, but we never see him in 2.
Yeah. No, it would be peak if you had David Howard Thornton as Art this whole time, but then he gets unmasked at the end of the movie and he just turns into Jason Patrick.
Well, because in 2, remember, they keep going on about how the dad was sick and something happened
Yeah.
to him. I thought it was going to be revealed that like something turned him into Art or some insane bullshit like that.
Yeah, he definitely had some sort of like abilities or like could see the future.
Because he made that sword Or no, not the sword. The armor that she wears.
No, he made the sword.
Oh, was it the
specifically.
sword? Okay.
Yeah, he just designed with the drawings.
Uh,
Yeah, and like I said, there are slasher fans that aren't into that. They want something more straightforward and realistic. But these movies are so over the top that I'm
Which-
cool with all the dark fantasy stuff.
okay. I have to ask people that think that which realistic slasher do they prefer? Friday the 13th, where an undead hockey man goes around chopping people to pieces. Halloween, where the man is either an evil boogeyman or a child that grew up to be a murderer that can survive being shot 6 times. The one where an evil Santa killed a kid's parents in front of him, and then he turns into a killer Santa. What kind of realistic slasher are we looking for here?
The most realistic slasher is probably the first Black Christmas.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'd say so.
So Hayden,
And,
how
like,
do you feel about Sienna?
Maybe Halloween until the end.
Yeah. So Hayden, what do you think about
And,
Sienna just in the overall final girl trope?
She's one of my favorite final girls. I like her a lot.
Yay. Yeah,
Um,
she's in my top 10.
Oh, and I know John doesn't love this stuff because we were just talking about it, but the lore stuff isn't like super well defined, but I like having a more like this is a schlocky slasher series, but it wants to go epic, and I kind of like that.
No, I don't hate that in
Yeah.
theory. I just need them to be better at it. I shouldn't have to go look
Yeah.
up what's happening in the movie.
Now, I think Damien Leone could make a really good movie if he. Okay, he needs to be the effects guy on a really good movie.
He can direct it and do the effects. I just need somebody else to write the damn thing.
Some of his, some of
I
his,
think the
like-
writing is good enough.
some of his camera movement, and I know that is a little TV. Like he's kind of,
Mhm.
he gets TV performances at a lot of like background characters too.
Yes. For me, that's part of the charm.
Yeah.
Teddy, what about the Maniac remake? I haven't seen it. And Draven says, I guess most realistic would be Ghostface.
No.
Yeah, but those movies are also
guess.
silly.
Yeah. The idea of
Hayden was,
Ghostface
like-
is realistic, but it's probably Black Christmas.
That is
Specifically,
CGI.
specifically the 06 one.
No, Black Christmas 2019. Now that's a realistic,
Yeah.
grounded movie.
Hayden's gonna freak out.
Why? Oh.
Why? Oh. I don't
Well-
think I don't think blood's supposed to come out of there.
No.
No. This
Well-
poor. I feel so bad for this guy. He does
You're
not
s-
deserve this.
You're supposed to dust yourself off every few days, or you can't.
Yeah, I mean,
this-
he looks better than Vicky does.
These are the kind of movies where I'm like, I couldn't be an actor. You're not covering me in that
No.
goop.
Yeah. No, I remember back when I was really into like The Walking Dead, and people asked me like, "Oh, would you love to be like a zombie on that show?" And I'd say, "No, I don't want to wear that makeup in the Georgia heat. That's not for me."
Well, Hayden would really love to have been a zombie extra on Day of the Dead.
Oh.
Do you know about that, Hayden?
Yeah, I think so. I think you told me about it.
Where the meat went bad over like 2 weeks, and
Oh,
they
yes.
they still had to put it in their mouth.
This is
This is the most upsetting part of
disgusting.
the movie.
Don't do that. This got a big reaction from my crowd. They're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this movie's going there." I also think it's an effective moment in actually being more suggestive than actually showing what she's doing.
Yeah.
It implies just enough to make you wince. As opposed to this guy where you see it all.
Ugh.
Ugh. Don't do that.
Oh,
Oh,
stop it!
I don't like any of
Actually-
this.
This looks like a bad way to go.
I feel bad for that woman if she ever gets her body back.
I think she's too far gone.
I don't know if I like these movies better if they don't. So 2 and 3, I don't know that they need the like sidekicks that they have.
So,
I like him.
as Robert explained the lore to me, the sidekick, Art's sidekick is actually very important because that's what keeps bringing him back to life.
Okay.
Yes.
Because apparently the idea, and you tell me if this is in the movie, the little girl from 2 is what brings him back to life. And in this one, she has inhabited the girl from 1's body because the girl from 1's mind has snapped from the trauma. And she's
Yes.
walking around in her like a meat suit.
Yes. So Art's sidekick in this is technically the same sidekick from 2, is what we're getting at. And I think that's fine. I think it's nice payoff for 1. And also, there's a scene in 2 when the little girl calls Sienna and she's talking in Jonathan's voice, her brother, and that's what tricks her to go to the amusement park. She'll do the same thing later in this movie where she's like mimicking voices. And she has the same glowing eyes. The glowing eyes are like supposed to be the tell that's the same, but I did not piece that together just watching these on my own.
Teddy, apparently he won't have a sidekick in 4. That makes sense if Leone is
With how this
writing.
movie ends.
If Leone is writing this as the end, it's probably like Art's last life.
Yeah, I could see that. And also what you were saying, John, about the girl from
Love
1.
this dinner scene.
Yeah, this is such a great cameo from her friend in 2. And again, all that makeup, it's just disgusting. I also forgot that in 2, Art threw acid at her face, so that's why her face is bubbling here.
Yeah.
It's such a great effect. And I appreciate in slasher sequels when you get to actually spend time with the final girl and exploring their trauma and the aftermath. Because we usually didn't see that back in the day. Because in most 80s slashers,
They didn't come
change
back.
protagonists movie to movie. Yeah.
Well, that's because I would argue the protagonists in the 80s slashers are the killers.
Yeah.
They just wouldn't leave Jason alone.
And even when we do like Nancy from Nightmare on Elm Street, when we bring her back in 3, like that's more of an ensemble movie. I wouldn't say she's the protagonist to that. You know what I mean?
I need to get these. There's a steelbook release of 1 and 2 on 4K called The Whole Bloody Affair because it was released like right after 2 that I want to get.
Yo, Bill ripped
Hell
off Terrifier.
Or no, it wasn't called that. I was thinking of Kill Bill because Robert and I were talking about that the other day. It was something, but it's like a package of 1 and 2.
Did we just miss the Ice Nine Kills?
Mm,
Oh, does that play in the movie
yes,
somewhere?
it plays like right here. I think it's what they're listening to when he walks in.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we missed it.
It did throw me off seeing this kid as a college freshman, but like he was
This kid's-
technically playing
kid's
his
too
age
young.
at the time. Well, he looks too young because in the second one, I think he's playing him younger than he actually is. So they accounted for that here with the 5-year time jump. That's why he's a college freshman. But he looks younger than he doesn't look 18,
So
even if
yeah.
he actually was.
Hayden, I don't know if you have this or it's just me overthinking it, but in the universe of Terrifier, why is a song about Art the Clown playing on the radio?
Yeah, I thought about that too. I'm like, okay.
It's an homage to Jason Lives when the Alice Cooper song plays on the radio.
Okay.
I know I just got here.
That is a great
Something to drink though.
Hayden.
I know.
Have you seen the video for that song though?
Oh, the Ice Nine Kills one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Draven says he heard Iceland Kills is doing a song for Scream 7. That wouldn't surprise me. Spencer, the lead singer, has went on record and said that Scream is like his favorite horror franchise. They actually did a song on their first Silver Scream album. It was a bonus track that was released later for Scream, and it's framed like a phone call. It's awesome. He should call the film Terrifier for the final Friday. Yes.
Yeah.
Hayden, would you like that?
No,
Oh.
Oh.
I didn't hear it, but no.
Teddy said he should call the film Terrifier for the final Friday.
I mean, that wouldn't make any sense, but all right.
What if we named it the final Terrifier?
Yes.
And then they'll make 5 more, and when you get to 9, it's Terrifier Goes to Hell, the final Terrifier.
Not Art Goes to Hell.
No. Terrifier Man versus Jason, who wins?
Terrifier Man.
I mean, given the cliffhanger of this movie, I don't think it's a stretch to say the next movie could be called Terrifier in Hell. I think there's every chance that is a possibility.
No, if it's Art versus the alien from All Hallows Eve, I'm gonna.
I'd love
so
that.
excited.
I'd love that. I love
You
that.
know about that?
I'd love that
I
alien.
heard about it from you guys.
Yeah, it's awesome. That short is so out of place.
It's probably the best one on that movie, though.
Oh.
Yeah, the Terrifier short itself is to me what people accuse these movies of being, which is just like too much.
Yeah, All Hallows Eve is not very good.
And I will not be watching All Hallows Eve 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
This poor rat.
I was not expecting Art to get a freeze gun in this movie. But we gave him a freeze gun. And it's awesome.
David Howard Thornton should be Mr. Freeze.
He should.
He should. I do find, because normally I'm perfectly fine with just a safe casting if it'll be good. I do find if he did join DC, I don't want him to be the Joker. I don't want Joker to be just this.
No. I think he could.
It's so gross.
Scarecrow.
Oh.
Scarecrow.
He could. I wouldn't mind him as Scarecrow.
I don't know. So this is gonna sound rude. How good is he at acting? That's not
with dialogue.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen the mean one yet.
You should.
Where he plays evil Grinch.
Watch it and get back to us. I don't want to watch.
We've never he's famous for a character that doesn't talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's a wonderful physical actor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Except he's in a lot of crap, which annoys me.
Him as the ventriloquist, and then you just have somebody else voice the puppet.
Oh God.
Yeah, I like him as an actor, like the way he is able to bring like art to life. I don't like him enough to watch
Dreamboat.
Yeah, or that Grinch movie.
The mean one.
Yeah, I have no interest in the mean one.
Apparently he's an orderly in Gotham for an episode.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh my God. He was a voice in that Ride to Hell Retribution game from like 2011.
Hell yeah.
Robert, do you know about that?
Like the worst game
do.
of
That's
all
like
time.
widely considered to be one of the worst modern games of all time.
Okay, this
Oh,
is
it's
probably
my favorite. It's Clint Howard.
it's like the best scene of the movie. I love all these characters. I love Clint Howard. I'd fuck you.
No, that's my
My
favorite
my,
Clint.
my wife's dead.
I'd fuck you. That might be my favorite Clint Howard moment.
No, this got the biggest because hated. I saw this movie in the theater. This got the
Yeah.
biggest laugh from my crowd when Art goes when he sees Santa Claus. It's so good.
Yeah, I love that.
It's shit like that when people say, "Oh, there's like nothing of there's no craftsmanship here. It's just gore and sleaze and nothing else." It's like no, like there are constructed jokes. Like there are ideas beyond just the gore. There are legitimately clever moments.
Yeah. Get a load of this fucking guy.
Oh, he's gonna be in Night of the Living Dead 2.
Ugh.
Oh, finally.
Dozens of us have been asking for that.
Dozens of us.
And he's in an episode of a show called Bupkis as Art the Clown.
Is that canon?
I hope so.
This is such a great setup here. When he tugs at his beard, he's like, "No, it's real. Only a real Santa has a beard." And he's like, "Ah, I'll remember that."
Apparently Bupkis is a Pete Davidson show. And he
No.
apparently it got
Oh, yeah.
renewed and he just went, nah, not doing that.
I love these guys so much. I want a prequel movie about them. That's like this slice of life drama comedy. That's just seeing.
That's just sad.
And
You know,
then, yeah. And then you watch this movie to see what happens to them. It feels very believable too, where you have of course, the two guys at the bar like playing around, playing along, and then the bartender being like, "Yeah, I don't know, this guy's fucking weird. I don't want to put up with this shit." Draven says, "Let's get a remake of the Santa Claus with Art." Yes,
I'd
that
watch
should
that.
absolutely be the next movie. He kills Tim Allen's Santa Claus and takes his place.
I'd watch that.
he kills Bernard.
No.
Somebody at the store was talking about the Santa Claus, and I'm like, "What is that elf's name?" And she's like, "Bernard." I'm like, "Why do you know that?"
I know that.
Yeah, but
Bernard's Peak.
I don't expect
Finish that sentence.
I don't expect NPC coworkers to know who Bernard is.
I will say something that is impressive with these movies is yes, the cinematography gets better, but I can see the same consistent style and way the movie looks
Yeah.
just better with each movie.
Well, like you said, the second one's kind of a step down visually, where it's like they have a lot more money, but it has kind of a cheap TV digital look to it. This movie is like the perfect middle ground of the grindhousey look of the first one and a more traditionally cinematic movie.
Yeah, two. I like how like grand and epic 2 tries to be, but it's
Yeah.
just it's weird that it looks like a
Like a CW show.
looks like a soap opera, and then
I also don't care because at least I can see what's happening. I'll give it that.
Draven says you could turn the Santa Claus into a body horror movie and it would work. And Ted, I agree.
It
And
is a body
Teddy
horror movie.
says, I want an Easter Terrifier film just for the image of wearing those bunny ears.
That's not bad.
Yeah. I do
Yeah.
hope he continues like the holiday thing.
That's wrong.
Yeah. No, like the scene is gross, but I feel like the movie at least earns it just because you have the other characters reacting to it. Like this is where a line has been crossed, and they're like, "Dude, what the fuck?" It's also funny how the Santa Claus here is the one who's been the most chill with them, and now he just flips out and is
Freaking
gonna
out.
beat the shit out of him. And I think this movie has a really, really well-timed Art pulls out a gun moment. Because that's not something you should do excessively. Every time he does, like, it has to be a shocking moment. And here, I think it lands perfectly. Especially in this film where you've had so many over-the-top kills already, you've forgotten about the gun and forgot that he'll do that. Like, you're not expecting that to be what he pulls out. Oh, fuck. Sorry, Clint Howard.
By Clint Howard. I love that like Ron Howard is a like a like a
Big film
A-list
director.
director.
Well-looking man.
A-list director, and then Clint Howard's like, I'm in Terrifier 3.
He's also in like every Ron Howard movie. Like you can count on Clint Howard for two things. He will show up in things that his brother directs, and then really sleazy
Isn't he also in
graphic horror movies.
House of the Dead?
Maybe I don't remember. He's the ice cream man. That's like in horror circles. That's the main thing he's known for.
Yeah.
He might be in House of the Dead. I just don't remember.
Is he in Phantasm, or did I make that up?
I think
Yes!
you made that up.
He is in House of the Dead.
Good for him.
Hayden, have I made you watch that yet?
No.
Yeah. Hayden, Robert. Sorry, I'm freaking out apparently. He's Captain Kirk's sidekick. Remember in the yellow. I know that movie well. I know that movie too well. That's embarrassing.
We need to watch it with Hayden.
We do.
I think this is the bedroom scene of this movie.
Yeah, it of course it doesn't go on as long as that, but for me this was the standout kill. It's just gets a lot of points for creativity.
Yeah. Teddy, I like the consistency of when Art uses gun. It's because he just wants to get a kill over with. It's like the people who get the gun. It's when he's bored of them. Yeah, and it works here where it didn't work in like Scream 6, I think, for me.
He also, in the context of the scene, needed to quickly dispatch the other two guys so he can do this. Because this is so fucked up.
The Ice Age.
Art should only talk if he's saying Mr. Freeze puns.
Correct.
Oh god,
I
like
don't like it.
you can't even relate to that because it's so insane, but it's still hard to watch.
Yeah, although I am of the opinion that might not hurt
Maybe.
because the nerve endings would be dead.
Yeah. Oh god. It's
It would
just
look
so gross.
It would be bad, but
I mean,
I don't know that it would.
he's bleeding, so I don't think it's frozen enough to get that far down.
Yeah. Say cheese.
No, it Art will talk one time and it'll be he's fighting Sienna and he'll yell die.
Yes,
I
that's
knew
where
we
I
were
was
gonna get
hoping
that.
you were going with that.
Die. But he's gotta say it in David Howard Thornton's southern accent. He's like,
Oh,
die.
Art the Clown being Southern would unironically be the best thing about these movies.
I love have you seen clips of him in costume on set talking?
No.
Yes, it's weird.
It's one of my favorite things because he's got this like southern thing going on.
Oh,
And it's
Art,
awesome.
just put this guy out of his misery. Don't shove a carrot in his face. You asshole.
Finger guns.
And then the guy's eye still moving is such a great choice. So the dad in this family is like a little bit of an asshole, but I do think he's completely in the right in this situation where he's like, yeah, I don't know if we should be letting her like drive around with our daughter alone, unsupervised. Like that's probably a bad idea.
what's a bad idea?
Oh, and Hayden, in case you haven't seen it, this is my Art in Sienna Funko Pop display.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah. They put out a bunch of Art the Clown Funko Pops, but this was the one I wanted.
I
Very happy
decided
with it.
I'm pretty much done with Funkos, but I do have the Art
Yeah.
NECA figure, but I don't have it with me.
Hell yeah. I do want to get that if I ever am able to get my hands on that. I'm getting
Here,
it.
I'll go grab mine.
Yay.
Oh, this is the big scene where I went, what the fuck?
It shouldn't be funny.
Oh, what does it say about us that we find it funny?
This scene is wonderful.
Hayden, we've
bought
we've
the-
determined that this is Robert's favorite scene in cinema.
It's up there. Hell yeah. Look
That's
at
so
him.
cool.
He's
Nah,
got
he's
the trash
adorable.
bag. I bought the normal one. They have like a blood-soaked version, but I just decided I wanted the normal one.
Yeah, I tend to prefer the normal ones over those types of variants. But that's just me.
But yeah, and this is the only NECA figure I have where I don't need to put all the accessories in a plastic bag because he comes with the plastic bag, and I
That's
just
awesome.
everything he comes with is in this bag.
I love that. That's so great.
That's just lore accurate.
And I just gave him except Art doesn't have alternate faces and hands in his trash bag.
You don't know that.
That's true. Well, they aren't his.
That might be true.
Can we get like an 80s toy line for inspired toy line for Terrifier?
They
with
have
Art the Clown?
they have like simpler figures.
Mhm.
They did that for House of a Thousand Corpses. They did like a whole line of like card backs. And I at least wanted the Spalding, and I'm like, no, I'll wait for the NECA on that. I don't think they made that. And Captain Spaulding is the best fictional character, so when that happens, I'll have to get one.
Robert, have you seen any of those movies?
I still have not.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you haven't?
No, I think the only Rob Zombie movies I've seen are his Halloween movies.
Devil's Rejects is legitimately peak. And then House of a Thousand Corpses has the best opening scene in movies. And then the rest of it's okay. And then Three from Hell sucks.
I couldn't even finish Three
Oh.
from Hell.
Three from Hell is Devil's Rejects again, but without the best character.
Because that actress had to died.
Yes. And for years, when they were interviewed about Devil's Rejects, they'd be like,
She's
and they're
doing the
like,
movie
"Hey, is there gonna be
crying.
they'd be like, "Hey, is there going to be a third one?" And Sid Haig would be like, "No, because we're fucking dead."
Did he
Spoilers.
pass away?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Sid Haig?
while making the third movie.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in it for like 5 minutes.
And he looks
That's
rough.
He looks real bad in that. It's sad.
So Hayden, did you laugh like a lunatic like Robert and I did during this mall scene?
For which part?
You know which part.
The crescendo.
When Art commits like
Yes.
an act of domestic
Yeah.
terrorism in the
No,
mall.
no, it's beautiful.
The next movie needs to be the Saw crossover. I need to see how the cops in Cityton respond to this.
Oh my! If Terrifier if they do like a Terrifier police procedural, it's just like a cop. I'm responding to. I'm on scene. What the fuck?
I legitimately need to see like the anti-Saw procedural movie that's like in this universe with Art the Clown, where we're just following characters like looking for clues and patterns and figuring out his philosophy, and there's none of that.
It's like Seven, but with fucking art.
Yeah.
But it'd be the anti-Seven because like there's nothing. Like,
There's
"He's got a
nothing-
clue in here that means something.
It's gonna be like Zodiac, where he's like just freaking out the whole time. He's like,
Can we please make this with Jake Gyllenhaal in the lead?
yeah,
Yes,
I love Zodiac. That's one of my favorite movies.
It's so good.
It's wonderful. She's so good in scenes like this where she's like twitchy just enough. Like, yeah, I'm doing good.
She does kind of have this thing where I think she's acting circles around that kid.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
He's not bad, but I think she's just on another level.
And the other guy here, Cole, I like a lot. He's legitimately likable and does not deserve what happens to him later.
No,
But-
he is the worst. Death
I don't
of
think
all time.
anybody deserves that.
Well,
I mean,
Well, Harvey Weinstein, like I could think of him.
I thought you were gonna go, Harvey Weinstein, Justin from Turbo.
Yeah, they're equally.
I don't know.
terrible.
Blake Foster does kind of suck.
No,
Have we
but
told- no, never mind. I won't yap about that.
Teddy says, he seems to love torture. Maybe there's a philosophical reason for this. But why the poop stuff, Jimmy?
I need to hear Danny Glover say that line.
I need the scene where they arrest Art. There's nothing in his pockets. He said, "Oh God, what is this in his pocket?"
What the fuck? Stop it!
No, this woman is a bitch, and she does not get
Yeah.
enough painful enough death.
After the movie I
agree.
really want is Tom Atkins from Halloween 3 investigating Art the Clown.
Yes. No, and he's so good where he's just covering his face like I am so sorry. Like I want no part in this. And I like that he's like a legitimately good roommate to Jonathan. Like he is a cool dude who just wants to help him like come out of his shell. He could have so easily been a stock like jerk roommate character, but he's not that at all.
No, I understand this actor is probably college age, but he does not. I can't see it. This kid's like 12.
Yeah, yeah.
What's the actor's name?
Oh.
Let's see. Well, he doesn't have a Wikipedia page, but yeah,
Oh.
but I know he was like 18 or 19 when he filmed this. He just looks a lot younger. than he is.
I guess he's 21.
Yeah.
That does not make no. No.
Hayden's gonna go to a convention, get on the bike, and say, "Hey, stop lying about your age,
You're 11.
you fraud." You'll have like a beard.
He's got a full beard and a beer. I'm like, no.
Put that down. You are breaking the law.
So we'll talk about it more later, but I think one of the big mistakes in this movie is keeping these two separated for 90% of this movie.
Yeah, that's my biggest gripe with this movie is what we do with his character. That was the main thing I wasn't a fan of.
Yeah.
I
I don't like it, and it
how they
stinks.
But I do like how they handle, again, the trauma and just dealing with the aftermath of the last movie and how fractured their relationship is. Like, all that stuff works. And now I like this flip that he's, like, moved on from art and all that stuff, but now she's fallen down the rabbit hole and going crazy. And is like, no, like, there's some crazy shit going on. We gotta stop it.
Robert, I just have one question. Who are you going to call?
What's up?
Oh, okay.
I refuse to answer that question.
I rewatched Die Hard tonight, and I forgot that the reporter is the EPA guy from Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
The guy that has no dick?
Yeah.
Yeah, his two most iconic roles are playing assholes.
No, when we first got to the mall, I was telling Robert, I was like, when the first time I was watching this, that was the scene where I went, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Trim your nails.
No.
No.
How can she see?
Like the actress or the character?
The character.
It's
You only need one
magic.
Teddy,
One
Dexter.
deformed eye.
Dexter Morgan tries to kill Art, but keeps finding more stuff in his pockets. Just too fascinated to try. There's a like a Tim Seeley comic that has an unofficial Friday the 13th and Dexter crossover. It's very strange.
Weird.
These people are all
This whole
dead.
Set is fantastic.
Art the Clown, my beloved.
He's just having a good time.
If I were a child, I'd be like, no.
I'd be like, I want to leave now, please.
Mom's like, no.
5-year-old me couldn't even handle Ivan Ooze. I see this guy. I'm running the other way.
It's
You
really
were a
funny
big
what
wimp.
What?
it's.
Head down.
Hayden, repeat yourself.
I just called you a wimp for being scared of Ivan Ooze.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
5-year-old me was a wimp. Actually, not even that.
Did you
That's-
also watch RoboCop 2 when you were 5?
I had very inconsistent standards. No, sorry. Because that's 95. I was 3 when I saw Power Rangers, the movie.
Okay. But yeah, like, hey, Art the Clown, like, he gives out a lot of real toys. You know, credit where credit's due.
Awesome.
That's the most realistic
Fair.
thing in this movie. The kids start running towards you like, no, wait.
Oh, fuck.
But yes, Robert, 3-year-old me could not handle Ivan Ooze. 5-year-old me, however, thought RoboCop 2 was the greatest thing of all time.
I love the employee here who's just like, I don't know what to do in this situation. This is just weird. Yeah, one
That's
kid got a
not good.
football.
I love Art scared of the security guy.
Oh, he's pissed.
Who is the Santa? He's scaring my kid. Good, now get the fuck out of there. Hey. This is democracy manifest.
Well, you know, Art just really wants a succulent Chinese meal.
I thought this was America.
You know, part of me wonders if everybody here would be alive if they hadn't kicked him out.
No, when he opens that box, I was like, oh my god.
What
It's
the fuck?
It's a Looney Tunes gag. It's so good.
Child season.
My headcanon is Art didn't put that there. That is completely unrelated.
Oh no.
He just grabbed a bunch of random boxes from the post office.
Can Terrifier 4 be Art the Clown stops domestic terrorism?
Yes. Look, we don't like playing dirty, but there's only one man we know for the job who can get this done.
Escape from New York, but they send in Art the Clown.
Oh my god. Die Hard with Art the Clown.
He comes back wearing the president's face.
They're like, oh, we fucked up.
Oh god, he's
Well,
freaking
but
out.
see, the problem there, Robert, is that's not Escape from New York, that's Face Off.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Gotta
Art the
take
Clown and
Art's
Face
face
Off.
off.
Hayden, have you ever seen Face Off?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That movie's pink.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
You ever just all of a sudden get really, you just really notice the ticking of your clock?
No.
Yes. It's the worst.
Yeah, I just had that. I'm like, oh.
What is that noise?
What the fuck?
He
Right
starts
behind
shooting.
you.
Teddy says Art is the Bugs Bunny of slashers.
That is
Art
correct.
at this point is less a serial killer, more just a domestic terrorist.
Yeah, and one of Damien Leone's quotes on like in crafting this character is he said it was like combining the silent slasher with Freddy's personality.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a really good approach to it. And that's it's what makes him stand out.
I need
Because
him versus
Freddy-
Jason so badly.
Hell yeah, because most of the slashers, especially in that time, were the quiet killers who walked more than running. You know, very very dry. And then you had Freddy, who was so different from what most of the other slashers were doing.
And then you get my boy Chucky.
My
Leprechaun.
boy.
I love Chucky.
No, Chucky might be my favorite.
He's a good guy.
Child's Play 3 is the worst movie, but it does have one of my favorite like Chucky lines of all time. That's right, Andy. Chucky's gonna be a bro.
Yes.
Oh god.
This is one of my favorite shots in the movie. I love the song choice here and seeing Art just walking around. Man.
I had this song stuck in my head earlier today
Hell yeah.
because
I love this dude.
I know we were doing this, but I
I
so
can't hear it. Is that
wandering.
Black Sabbath?
I wouldn't think so.
Okay.
No.
No, I can't hear it. All I could hear was read
Yeah.
the subtitles. Oh wait, is it God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen?
Yes.
Okay. So Dio does a cover of that song, and I got my wires crossed.
That tracks. Yeah, see, he held the door open for them. Yeah,
'Cause
that's the thing.
the-
Like, Art will do nice things, and people never get him credit
It's true.
for it. And
Because the subtitles got stuck on Save Us from Satan's Power. I was like, is that a Black Sabbath song? Dio's cover of God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen is really good.
They should in Terrifier 4 they should do a Dark Knight Joker thing where it's there's a scene where it's just Art with no makeup on, but he's still got like the nose and everything.
that sounds chilling.
Have you ever seen that post where it's a screenshot of that scene from The Dark Knight, and then somebody says like the Joker without makeup, and somebody responded and like freaked out on them for making fun of disfigured people, and then somebody else replied, "No, that's Joker without the makeup."
Oh, yeah.
Played by a man wearing makeup.
No.
Those are not-
But no,
Not
Robert,
really
have you not
surprising.
seen that?
I probably forgot about it.
No,
but
I
yeah.
haven't seen it either.
There's a similar, not like that type of post, but I saw one thing that was actually kind of cool where it's during the dinner party scene with Harvey, and it's the scene where Harvey and Bruce like first meet each other, and there's somebody in the background that people thought was Heath Ledger, like Joker was there the whole time, and it's like, oh. And then you like look at it in HD later, and you're like, oh, that's not Heath Ledger. Never mind. that was a nothing burger. But it was cool how it lasted. I like Sienna when she starts flipping out. And to John's point, where I could actually critique this film and say this is an area where I do prefer 2/3, is I don't love how we sideline Jonathan and kind of replace that dynamic with Sienna and her cousin here. And this dynamic I just don't care about as much.
Yeah.
So that's probably my biggest gripe with the movie.
Mhm.
You see that thing I sent you?
Oh, did you send it to me?
I sent it to both of you.
No. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh God. That literally is the Joker.
Teddy says people name Jonathan just getting the worst deal for Stranger Things, not Terrifier. To be fair, Jonathan Stranger Things sucks, and he deserves everything that he gets.
Oh, do you want Jonathan from Stranger Things to get the chainsaw death?
That'd be awesome.
Oh God.
That'd be really out of place in that show.
Vecna rolls in with a chainsaw.
That'd be peak. He deserves that.
No. So
He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
This scene's also hilarious. Or it's like, ooh, people are talking about me. Cool. Oh, stop it.
Love art. I don't know how people are bored by this movie.
It's legitimately funny. One of the best, if not the best comedy I saw last year, unironically.
Teddy, the Duffers hired Damien Leone just to write the Jonathan death scene. Yes.
That might be my favorite joke. Is the what does he smell like? And he's like,
I don't know.
I want to fuck him, and he's like genuinely offended by that.
I kind of appreciate this character though, because I know people like this who are like obsessed with murderers to an unhealthy degree.
Yeah, and the movie isn't taking her side.
No, she's clearly a psychopath. Or sorry, a psychopath.
Psychopath. I don't know. I like with Cole, it's like, okay, you're kind of the worst, but like I'm just dating you because you're hot. Let's just, as long as we're on the same page.
I respect it.
Yeah. All these people are about to have a really bad evening.
No.
This cameo came out of nowhere for me. This was such a great surprise.
oh yeah.
Coming up. I forgot he had a cameo in Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead.
The guy on the TV?
Yeah.
It's Tom Savini.
Oh, you're a little ahead of me. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The black guy was Tom Savini, obviously.
Yeah, no, I always forget Savini's in this. That's awesome. I love that.
It's so good.
Have you?
I don't think he had a script. I think they said just go ham.
He's doing something very similar to his From Dusk Till Dawn performance, and I love it.
This is my guilty pleasure movie, so I talk about it way too much. Robert, have you seen Talladega Nights?
I actually have not. I need to.
There's a scene where this like reporter's like, I'm sitting here talking with NBA legend Larry Bird, and it's a black guy. And the other reporters are like, John, that is not Larry Bird. And I love that scene.
I don't think I've seen that movie either. No, wait, maybe I have. Is that the Ricky Bobby movie?
Yeah, that's Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, I saw that once, like when it first came out.
It was awesome.
It's
not, but
I don't remember liking it.
No, that movie annoys everyone except me, I think.
Oh, that's me. That's me with Doom 2005. I'm the only person that likes that movie. I don't care.
No, I love the Ballad of Ricky Bobby. It's I don't know. That's a movie that isn't good, but I like a lot.
I'll have this.
Just wait till I make you watch House of the Dead.
Oh no.
Oh god. Well, one of my favorite comedies when I was in middle school was that movie Wild Hogs, and I'm terrified to go back to it.
Oh my god, that movie!
I'm sure it does not hold.
I remember being really excited for that because it's like Tim Allen and
William H. Macy.
And I'm a huge Tim Allen fan. You know, I grew up with Home Improvement. I liked Last Man Standing for what it was.
Oh, that's the Boomer sitcom.
I watched all of that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, my parents like that show, and I'm like, what the hell is this?
I got some enjoyment out of it. It's weirder. Do you guys know about this? That show brings Tim the Toolman Taylor back.
No.
Yes.
And his character meets his character in Last Man Standing.
Oh my god.
No, that show becomes like really referential to Home Improvement. Jonathan Taylor Thomas comes back as a different character, but they can't stop referencing that they played father and son. His wife from Home Improvement is in that show.
There's that new Tim Allen sitcom that I think is also a Boomer show.
I kind of want to watch that because it's him and is it Darcy? from Thor.
Yeah, Kat
Yes.
Dennings.
Yeah, I've seen ads for that. Teddy just said, "I'm a Tim Allen fan" is something no one should ever say. Shame on you. Hey, as far as former cocaine smugglers turned actors go, he's probably
He's the
my
best
favorite.
one.
He is the best of the cocaine fueled
I
Hollywood people.
will stand by Home Improvement is awesome. I don't care.
It's a good sitcom.
Yeah, it gave us that.
Hayden, that's one of my favorite Game Grumps bits when Aaron is explaining the Santa Claus to Dan, where it's like, yeah, it's that movie where the kid's like, "Dad, you killed Santa," and he's like, "Oh."
We were playing Old Republic with Dan yesterday, and I went, "Dan, don't fuck up now," and no one knew what I was talking about.
Oh.
Because that's one of my favorite Game Grumps bits with Dan's dad. Dan, don't fuck up now.
But so back to this movie, we are at the
Yeah.
shower scene.
Not to be confused with the Ice Nine Kills song, the shower scene.
Right.
Uh,
Yeah, it's definitely, and I love this bit where it's like, yeah, what if Psycho but with a chainsaw?
It's funny you mention that
Yeah.
because the shower scene is the Psycho song.
I figured. No, this scene makes me feel bad because Cole gets it way worse than she does, and it's unfair.
Oh yeah.
It feels, because we said earlier that, Leone just doesn't care. It feels like maybe this is the one scene that is kind of responding to a little bit of that criticism. Because this scene is, you get the long drawn out like kill with the guy instead of the girl. But
Yeah, that feels deliberate.
yeah.
Well, it's also a riff on the kill in the first.
Where did
movie
he?
with the girl
Where did he
cut in half.
get this chainsaw?
It was in his bag.
He just had
Sorry. Hayden, what were you saying?
I don't remember.
This is literally a Looney Tunes guy.
Surprise. No, and this scene, like we said, doesn't go on as long as the bedroom scene, but I think that's to its favor. I love how quick the timing and the editing is here. It's just like, oh my god, it is so much carnage in just a couple of minutes.
Oh, it's crazy.
It's insane. No, the editing here is so
Oof.
good.
Oh.
This poor guy. Oh, it's even worse that he doesn't even slice off the leg completely. When he steps on it and it breaks, oh. It's so messed up.
Oh god.
Ow.
Yeah, this is the most uncomfortable scene in the movie.
Oh, yeah.
I think this girl could be like a scream queen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Her and the mom in the opening scene with the family, they're both fantastic. Hey, it's me. I gave you what you wanted. And she is like brain dead here, basically.
You're an asshole.
No, this is when Art starts talking and he gets like really deep and down to earth, where he's like, hey, has anyone told you you're like not a good person?
No, I just meant Art's an asshole.
No, she's more of an asshole.
Oh, okay.
We can all agree.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I don't like seeing.
Ow.
Who knew Hayden?
That's
Who knew Hayden was squeamish?
No, some
no.
of the stuff
I'm
makes me
squeamish
nuts.
with what's about to happen.
No.
I'm squeamish for
Ow.
that shot. For
Ow.
this is what I'm squeamish about.
Oh.
My balls.
Yeah,
I-
this.
John's like, what?
So worse than anything else in these movies.
Hey, you crossed the line here, Art. I could support everything you did
Hey-
before this.
Hayden is just betrayed.
No, just as a
Man.
man, that's very uncomfortable.
No, 2024 was weirdly the year of
Of
fake
balls?
penises. Balls and fake penises in movies. Because we
Maxine.
got a Maxine, Nosferatu, this. That was all over 2024. I remember this shot being in all the marketing of the bloody snow angel.
It's really funny how like you're just a second ahead of me because as you said that, it was like a zoom up of his guts.
Oh, yeah.
It's like what? What?
What?
Yeah, the shot of his guts was in all the marketing.
Yeah. That's just how they market it, not on art or anything, just that guy's intestines.
So I do remember being in theaters and thinking the climax goes on a little too long.
I think
I
it
didn't have that at all.
I
I
think some of it does.
I think this climax is better paced than the 1 and 2. Like, there's great stuff at the end of 2. I just feel like they're fighting back and forth forever. Here, there's more things going on.
But I would argue in this one, she's incapacitated too long. At a certain point,
I
it's just
never
him
had an
torturing
issue with
her.
Okay, I don't agree.
And the stuff with Jonathan is bad.
That's
No.
the big choice I don't like. And okay, since we're on that, my big hang up with it is not even being 100% sure if he's dead or not. Because he
No,
could
I-
totally be back in the next one.
And I feel like they might
And-
do that.
And what Damien Leone has said is that they didn't show his death because he thought that was too cruel and going too far. Which,
Okay, hold on. Let's break this down. Domestic
We'll break it
terrorism
down
in a
for you,
mall and murdering children is fine. Murdering a college-aged character because he was a main character in the last one is going too far.
well, I can respect that sentiment to a point because he is a likable character we spent a lot more time with. He's a main character. And with, like, in the case of the mall explosion, like, you don't actually see those kids blow up. Like, it's not as
The kid
gruesome
is
as it
holding
on
the
paper.
bomb. What did you...
No. Okay, no. You see him open the box and you see the explosion, but you don't actually see any gore there. Is what I'm
Okay,
saying.
but where do we draw the line then?
It's-
Anyone who's likable just can't be killed?
No. It's him saying like I didn't want to show that, which if he's even telling the truth, because I still think it could be a fake out, and that's what's frustrating about it. What I think is weirder about it is it just shortchanges Jonathan in a way where you think you'd at least have the scene where him and Art are like face to face, or you actually see him get captured or something. Like,
He's
so
freaking out.
I understand not wanting to show that death on screen if you're gonna go there, but I do think it's weird how much of that is off screen to where I, as a viewer, am like not even sure if it happened or not. That's one of my hangups.
Sorry, that's a cop out. Art's a psychopath. If you're gonna kill a main character,
Yeah.
fucking show it.
Like I said, it just depends on how you play it. And we were talking about this with the opening scene, though, where Art, kills a kid in his bed, but we, the audience, don't actually see that. Like, there is some restraint in that scene and what we're suggesting and not actually showing.
Okay, but just saying that I'm not gonna kill an adult off on screen because you like this character is dumb.
Okay. And I don't agree with that, and Hayden disagrees because he thinks he's 11.
Oh, that's true.
He's 11. That's true.
Hayden, what do you think about this whole thing?
The like
That you
forging the
can't-
armor in hell.
No.
No.
That you can't show Jonathan's death on screen because he's a likable character.
No,
And a main character.
That's dumb.
But the flip side of that is I don't need like a 10-minute torture scene
No,
with that
I don't.
character.
I don't want.
I would
that.
say that's going
I don't-
too far.
No one here said that. You can have it be a quick 1-minute death. He just shoots him. There you go. Javen says, "OMG, it's Slipknot." What?
That iconic character.
My mind always goes to the band.
Maybe that's what he's talking about. I have no idea.
I don't either.
But this is another scene where Vicky, the demon, is talking in other people's voices.
And you keep falling for it. And then Wiener saw it was more that he thought after the shower scene and the rat scene after he felt it was too much. I don't agree with it. I think it should have been a quick death. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're going to kill a main character, I need to see it.
Yeah, that I agree with. But the dad's death, like, I mean, he dies off screen, but you just see what his body is there, and you're like, oh my god. No, and I like this climax a lot. I think it's very tense and brutal.
Oh,
like,
Javen was talking about the
self-contained.
demon or
It's
whatever that
really-
was making the armor. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that does kind of look like
Oof.
Corey's mask, but
I didn't get a good look at it. Which mask?
the
guy
fucking-
making the sword.
Well, no, Slipknot changes masks every album, so I wasn't sure which mask he meant.
Okay.
Hold on, let me.
Boink. No, look, like he just hit her with the mallet. Like that's very Looney Tunes.
Yeah. That's cool.
Cool.
A freeze is coming.
I don't know him by name, so I'm gonna look it up.
Okay.
What's in the bag? Oh, she took a picture. Art decorating with this guy's intestines is such a great choice.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what mask it is, but
It's one of
just
them.
look up. Yeah, it's one of them. My Corey Taylor hot take is I like Stone Sour more than Slipknot.
Oh my god.
And this is Fraudulent Takes with Hayden.
Yep.
My hot take is House of Golden Bones Part 1 is Stone Sour's best album.
What year was that?
2012? No, it's later than that. Fuck, I don't remember. But that's a concept album. It ended up being a 2-album thing. And they went all in. They had like a graphic novel adaptation, which I had most of in singles.
My favorite Stone Sour fun fact is that the song about wanting to kill yourself is on the soundtrack album to Spider-Man 1.
Is that
That's great.
Stone Sour Bother?
Yeah.
That's really out of place in that movie. On the
Yeah,
movie
it's-
soundtrack.
It's really funny that Bother's on that soundtrack.
I love that song, but
No, that's one of my favorite songs, but it's really funny that it's on that soundtrack.
do you think Art has a weapons guy like he texts, "Yo, Joe, I need a chainsaw. Don't ask why. It's for a new bit I'm working on." Yes.
A new bit.
Yeah, it's the guy who delivered the package at the end of 7. They're the same universe.
Yay.
I don't know, man. I just have a guy. He just pays me to bring him stuff.
I quoted, my friends were over and we were quoting Spy Kids 3.
Oh no.
So I went, he's not the guy.
I think John does that a lot.
I'm the guy.
Austin does that way more than I do.
Spy Kids 3 is beautiful.
Whoa.
I mean, I do like Spy Kids 3. The reveal at the end where the villain is like 7 Stallones is awesome.
Yeah.
Well, this is fucked up.
I will cry foul if the next movie reveals that Jonathan's death is a fake out, because Jonathan's death is a reveal after a fake out already.
Yes. I agree.
Oof.
No, this is fucked up. Also, we talked to every time he walks by Sienna and just hits her in the head.
Yeah,
It's
that's
so
my
funny.
favorite. Yeah, this is very fucked.
Ugh, it's so disgusting.
He's fucked bastard. Bam.
Yep.
I think I fell a little bit behind. I'm at 141.48.
Oh, weird. That's fine. We're close enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm at 142.05.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And oh god, like this is so brutal. It's not just that he shoves that in her mouth, it's that he hammers it in. It's so
Yeah.
twisted.
I like this kill, and I know it had to be, but the stuff coming out of her is just like, oh.
It's gross. It's real bad.
That poor rat.
Yeah. I do feel most bad for the rat in this situation.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the real victim in all this.
the rat is the victim.
Art the Clown versus Ratcatcher win.
Right
Oh my
now.
God.
Oh, I forgot that
Ratcatcher.
it shows she's still alive.
Yep. No, and the actress playing Vicky, I think is fantastic. She's so sadistic and scary. Like
She's having fun.
they do a good job making you hate her.
Oh god, they're stuck in her throat.
Yep. For no reason, Art's like stomping on them.
You're an asshole, Art.
Yeah, that's what I said. The rats are the real victims here.
And this hurts too.
Yes. Yeah, and some people were mad about this
Oh,
because
yeah.
of the religious connotation. It's like, yeah, it's the bad guy doing this. Like,
No.
it's just really funny to get worked up over this and not what we just saw 5 seconds ago. Yeah. I think she looks badass though. I do like the Crown of Thorns look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the armor from 2 more, but
You would.
not for that. That's not what I meant. I just meant like visually and like.
Yeah.
Traven, I just had to be eating dinner during this. That's fine.
I don't know why you do that.
I could eat dinner through this movie.
I couldn't.
I was did I tell you about the time I was watching The Substance on my iPad while trying to make ground pork, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna stop.
That was a mistake.
Wussy.
Oh, okay.
So the idea of what's going on here is they don't want to just kill Sienna. It's they want to break her both physically and mentally so they could also inhabit her. Like they want to take over her.
Yeah.
It's just it's classic dark side shit. You will be one of us.
Teddy says I purposely take a bite during the worst scenes just to say you won't win, Damien. I don't know. I've yet to run across anything where I'm like I lost my appetite while watching a movie. The rat might come close, but no. You know what? I was glad I wasn't eating during the post-credit scene of 2 with the birth of the head. And...
Do it. Strike me down.
No, this is the end of Rise of Skywalker.
Oh.
Well, no, this
Kill
is
me so I may inhabit your form.
this is the throne room during Return of the Jedi.
I love how the demonic stuff looks in this movie.
Yeah. And, you know, I did also, around this movie, I did see some fans of these movies who are religious who stood up for this, who were like, yeah, no, they're the bad guys. Like, it's good versus evil stuff. Like, you can. There isn't. Like, these aren't morally irreprehensible.
Although someone being super Christian and being a Terrifier super fan is really funny.
Oh, yeah, they exist.
There's dozens of them.
Dozens.
Draven says that. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
Draven says that movie called Where Evil Lurks might do it for you. I've seen that movie. It was good.
I've not seen that.
I need to watch it again, but it was good.
Isn't that like a Spanish movie or something?
Yeah. I found that on Shudder, and people kept going on and on about how gross it is.
I've heard that's a fucked up movie.
I need to watch it again. I don't remember anything about it now.
I just know the poster with like the girl with the axe pointed at herself.
That's not how you hold that.
No.
Don't do that.
You're gonna fall and hurt yourself. That's the horror.
And this is what we call setup and payoff.
No. Hayden's dying over there.
Yeah, I was playing Red Dead 2 and I somehow caught tuberculosis from the game.
Well, that makes sense. That game is tuberculosis.
Now that game's awesome.
No.
It's great.
I love that game.
That game's fine.
Okay. Contrarian John.
The gameplay is a slog.
It's about the atmosphere.
Cowboy.
Oh god, this shocked me. Like, okay, you can open your presents, but I'm gonna fuck up your hands first.
Ugh.
I do question how well she's able to use her hands after this, but it's fine.
And about here is where I was like, okay, I'm ready for this to start moving.
No, I think it goes on as long as it needs to. It's really satisfying when she pulls the sword out. You guys are assholes. Look at his face like, I can't even with this girl.
Jesus Christ.
When he hits her on the shoulder. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate how badass Sienna is, but I don't know how well your hands could actually function after that.
That's what I'm saying. Is I don't need that.
I think it's fine. Oh God.
Art's freaking out.
Now, I like this fight a lot more than the fight at the end of 2.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Why must the good die young?
Oh. You would say that.
Yeah. And then he has the chainsaw again. It's tragic that we'll never get to see Art the Clown in a chainsaw fight with Dennis Hopper from Texas
It's
Chainsaw
true.
2.
Oh
Because that would be
no!
peak.
I'm if you can't have that, can we get Bruce Campbell in one of these movies? Have that
That'd be
chainsaw duel?
Ow. No, chainsaw fights are always awesome.
No, they're my favorite. The best one of all time might be Resident Evil 7 with the chainsaw scissors versus your normal chainsaw. Or Texas Chainsaw 2.
Yeah.
That's some WWE shit.
And props to her for doing most of her own stunts. She loves it.
Yeah.
She likes doing
You know,
martial arts and shit.
you weren't here, but I was saying Rhea Ripley wants to be in Terrifier 4 like so badly. And I really need the Art the Clown versus Rhea Ripley match.
Who's the female wrestler that's in Chucky?
Knew this until you asked me. She just came back too.
It's not Alexa Bliss, is it?
No, it's not. It's not Alexa Bliss. Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan, okay. Yeah,
What
she's the
was that
horror
in?
fan one, right?
She said she's
When
a
is
big
this?
Chucky's fan. I think it's season 1. It's like an after credits thing or something
Oh,
where he's sitting on
She
her
plays
lap
herself.
and she just plays herself and he kills her
Oh.
because she's
I mean,
said that she always wanted to be killed by Chucky.
no. I mean, he also canonically killed Britney Spears in that universe.
It's true.
Yeah, it's true.
I respect Art's commitment to the bit when she grabs him by the balls and he goes.
Oh,
That part's disgusting when he's shoving her face. Not cool. No, this is great. This reminded me of the morgue scene in Ash
yes.
vs. Evil Dead.
I was just thinking about that.
It's disgusting. He starts whipping her with the intestines. No, and this scene is insane. Where I'm like, oh, okay.
The body melting is giving me Evil Dead, the original one, vibes.
Mhm.
Get out of there. No, the side of her face, like just red with blood and the crown of thorns.
Yeah.
It's working.
Whoa.
This is the dumbest part of the movie.
It's so goofy.
Yeah.
No,
Find
there's
anything
also
else.
no. I need to see it. I mean, like I said, if the next one's Terrifier in Hell,
No, 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 no,
I'm
no.
down.
This.
Oh, using the sword. Yeah, that was a bad idea.
Yeah, like
Also, like, defensive hand
Ow.
wounds freak me out.
Oh yeah, it's not a good time. But this will be important for the next one. That she doesn't have the sword and has to get that back.
grab her. Like,
In her defense, her hands are really fucked up.
I didn't stop her from being able to use the sword.
Well, sorry, Gabby.
My question is, how do you get there?
I don't know. Should have to figure that out.
I'm sure it will happen off screen, and he will not explain any of it in the next movie.
Only time
I
will
mean,
tell.
there's a
Oh no,
bit-
he left a Santa hat.
It's a half-hour prologue where she like becomes a theologist, and
Yay! Draven should have
Well,
went full Jason Goes to Hell and have them get dragged down by giant Muppet hands. I would have loved that.
no, she goes to the old woman from Drag Me to Hell and
Yes.
demands to be.
No, I do like this ending when that Sienna lost when it's all
Oh
said
yeah,
and
this
done.
is a downer ending. But it is consistent with the last one. That's her wounds from the sword heal.
Yeah.
Because it's magic.
Could have used that like 10 minutes ago, Magic.
Yeah. And we talk about the first movie, you know, is very grindhousey, very dirty and gritty. And with the second one, Damien Leone said that he wanted more of a dream Nightmare on Elm Street Dream Warriors vibe, where it's a lot more fantastical and more tapping into more dark fantasy stuff and a little goofier. But he said when he then went to the third one, he didn't want to go beyond that. He didn't want to get as campy as like the Nightmare on Elm Street movies get. He wanted
And
to kind
beyond
of
that.
stay in that tone and beyond that. But so far I think he succeeded. That like yeah, this movie has goofy moments. But we're still in.
I
Dream
will
Warriors
not
territory.
be satisfied until we get Terrifier X.
Oh no!
Or Art's Dead, the final Terrifier.
No! You're the only person that likes that movie.
Wait, what?
You're the only person that would like that movie.
You know I was referring to Freddy's Dead, the Final Nightmare, right?
Yeah, because you're the only person that likes that movie.
No? This is the weirdest bit you've ever done. You're the biggest fan of that movie I know.
That's not true.
Yapping.
No! I like part of that movie.
No, John used to love Freddy's Dead, the Final Nightmare, and then on his last rewatch, he was like, "Oh, maybe it's not."
You're not wrong.
Movie sucks.
I still like the first half when he's just messing with them in Springwood. It's when you get back to that orphanage or whatever the fuck it is that movie loses all sense of energy and fun.
It also is unacceptable that those movies are set in Ohio.
Oh,
Well,
Art's traumatized by himself.
he's like, dude, this is a crazy day. I'm not gonna lie.
Draven, you know who this movie needs? Constantine.
Yes.
I don't even think Constantine would want to be here. He'd take like one look at it. He's like, nope, I'm out.
It wants to autoplay too. You guys want to do the trilogy backwards?
No.
Yes.
You got it better than mine. Mine wants to play Halloween Ends.
Oh,
Oh, good. No, and I think next year will be the 10-year anniversary of the first Terrifier movie.
yes.
Correct.
Crazy.
Yeah, because there's a big gap between 1 and 2.
Now it wants me to watch Popeye the Slayer Man.
Watch it.
I do still need to watch that.
No.
Watch it right now.
It has a 3.6 out of 5.
That's fine.
Oh.
A group of friends sneak into an abandoned spinach canning factory.
Yay!
Oh,
Yeah, that's interesting. Remember when last year was like, oh my god, all of these like
Popeye
Winnie the Pooh,
movies?
Blood and Honey movies. No, like
Oh,
the
that's this
whole-
year.
but like when Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey 2 came out, we were supposed to get like a bunch of movies in that universe, and then it just kind of stalled.
although
Like what happened?
there are 3 Popeye horror films.
Yeah.
That I see right now: Popeye's Revenge, Popeye the Slayer Man, and Shiver Me Timbers.
Yeah, there's like 3 of them that came out this year.
Yeah. Oh my god, the trilogy. Oh, there's a
Ugh.
Piglet solo film.
Yay! Well,
Mouse
boys,
Mouse of Horrors. These are
we-
bad.
we did it. Robert and I did it.
I did it.
Aiden did some of it.
I
Hey,
did
Hayden, you skipped the first movie and then came in like 20 minutes late to the second one.
I was busy.
I don't believe you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, it was a Terrifier Christmas indeed.
That's the
Well,
I had a
best
good
kind of
time.
Christmas.
We saved us all from Satan's power.
Yeah.
Yeah, and real quick, Draven just said that they did come out with the Peter Pan and Bambi movies this year. I haven't heard anything. Those came and went. I haven't heard anything about them.
Yeah, I forgot the Bambi one even happened.
Crazy. So. Well, Merry Christmas, you filthy animals, and a Happy New Year.
Is this our last thing, I assume, before?
Yeah, because this Thursday is Christmas Day. And
Well,
I
before
mean,
New Year's, is this our last, I assume?
no.
Technically, we will be back next Sunday with our best and worst of the year.
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't watched enough to be on that.
What?
You just gotta
You have-
watch like 20 movies this week.
Hey,
It's fine.
Hayden, you have a week. That is plenty of time.
Yeah, no. It's holidays. I have 2 days.
That's plenty of time.
No.
Um,
I
No.
can show up for like a top 5 best.
that's what we're doing. 5 best and worst.
It won't be very detailed, but I can do
No, you've got time. Start right now.
Okay.
And okay, sorry, I forgot to stop the actual recording. If you're watching this after the fact, please consider hitting that like and subscribe, and we'll see you guys on the next one. If you're here live, this will be our last show until before Christmas. I mean, I could make Hayden come in on Christmas Day, but that's too much effort.
Probably not.
Um,
You can't get me like most Fridays, so I don't know.
although Hayden, if you're free like on Tuesday or Wednesday, it might be cool to do like a game stream or something.
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Don't answer right now. I threw that out there while I'm thinking about it. And then yeah, so Thursday and Friday we won't be doing anything. Sorry to talk shop, but Hayden, next week, would you be interested in doing another Stranger Things quick thoughts video?
If I can get it watched this weekend, then sure.
Yeah, that'll be a week after Friday. That'll be the
Oh.
first Friday of January.
Well, okay, hold on,
No.
hold on. I was just talking about me and Hayden doing one as a follow up to our Volume 1 video, and then once it's all airs, either all 3 of us or just me and you can do a full in-depth talk.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
so we might do that. We will keep you posted, but we will for sure be doing a big final thoughts when it's all said and done. Boys, I'm nervous for Volume 2.
We'll see.
If Steve Harrington dies, I'm shutting it off and I'm never watching it again.
Oh, okay.
So this Sunday will be our best and worst of the year. I have a couple of movies that I want to knock out, like that new Osgood Perkins movie.
I haven't seen that yet. Keeper.
Yeah. I think that's the last big one. There's a couple I didn't get around to. Like, there's that Pedro Pascal movie from earlier this year. I forget what the hell that was called now.
I don't know.
Scary Stories or Spooky Stories or...
Well, Five Nights at Freddy's 2 just came out. Just wanted to see that.
Oh, God. I refuse. The hell is
right now.
Oh, okay. Have you even seen the first one, Hayden?
No, I don't want to.
Do it right now.
No,
Why?
no,
Why?
because I have standards.
We both know that's not true. What
I
the
like to
hell
get
was...
things-
What the hell was that movie? Am I on drugs?
I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think you're like.
Or you're confusing him with somebody else. Materialists, that romantic comedy drama. It's probably a horror movie.
Freaky Tales. That's it.
Mm.
It technically got a wide release here this year. But it's like an
Okay.
anthology movie.
Okay, that's why I didn't see it.
Oh yeah, I'm so behind. I still need to watch Frankenstein, Good Boy,
Oh my god.
Death of a Unicorn,
There's a lot I missed.
Clown in a Cornfield.
Together, I still need to see.
I haven't seen that.
You
either.
guys are a couple of frauds.
Says the man who won't watch Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Can I just come in for the top 5 best and then leave?
No!
Because I haven't seen the bad ones.
Watch all the bad ones right now.
No,
Why?
no.
Why?
Oh, okay.
So, and you guys are going to want to tune in for that because we're going to talk more about what 2026 will look like.
Yes.
Robert, what are we doing the Friday after that?
Okay, well, a week after Friday will be the big Stranger Things finale review retrospective, and then who knows after that. At some point, I'm making you guys watch Sleepwalkers, Stephen King Sleepwalkers, so that'll be a blind commentary at some point in January. But we haven't set
2026
dates yet.
will be the year of Buffy. Whether
Sure.
Robert is ready or not.
We'll see.
He's no.
And then a week after Sunday, we'll be back to Resident Evil 5.
Yes.
So that'll be more regularly scheduled programming for Sundays.
Well, I think that's about it.
Happy
Hayden
holidays,
looks like he's
everybody.
going to fall asleep in his chair.
No. I'm at the kitchen table. That'd be very uncomfortable.
That's fine. Well, everyone watching, I hope you guys have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Robert, Hayden, of course, I hope you guys have a great Christmas, and we'll see you. Let's see at least Robert on Sunday. Hayden's gonna disappear off the face of the earth.
Probably.
Anyway,
Remember to leave milk and cookies out for Art this week.
and hide somewhere.
And then hide. But not under the sink, because he knows.
Yeah.
Oh, he knows where you're sleeping. And he
I
knows
don't-
when you've been awake.
Well,
Just get out of the house. Just leave.
just leave.
Have a good night, everybody.